Good morning, keeping it simple. Hey, Brandon. Good morning, keeping it simple. Oh, boy. Got some feedback. That noise you hear in the background is dog playing with a pig she's got. Somebody said it sounded like a duck. Nah, Brandon, I ain't really had time to go out there, bud. Since the gun season was in, I've got like 3 or 4 coming in. I don't know what happened. I cut up 5-gallon bucket of apples and took out there to keep them from burning. Something can eat them. And I put out some corn, and still the same, man. Just 3. I've done a little bit of everything. I don't know what happened unless they got spooked out of there by coyote. Give me that. Go find you something else to play with. You get you a deer yet? You should get out there and get you one, buddy. I'd save a hamburger on the grocery bill. It's not getting no cheaper. I guess Lee Evans and see who else. Chris and Kelly, J Dog and Tara, they all supposed to meet up down on the Ohio River this morning. Here about 8 o'clock, 8:30, something like that. They might go live, I don't know. Well, that's true. You got the crappie queen there. I mean, the only thing you got to do is just take them off the hook and bait it up. She keep you busy just doing that. She's killing it. No, Brandon, I know what you're thinking. I'm pinching Chris's oxygen hose off. No, it ain't that. She's back there taking a nap or trying to. She's been up since about 4 o'clock. She's got to go to church. Hey, good morning there, Dorset. Appreciate you coming in, bud. Ain't going to be on too long. Got to run her to church. Got to keep an eye on these pot of soup beans over here. I don't want to burn them. Just figured I'd see who and all's on this morning. Since Hog Leg stood me up and wasn't on at 4. Lee Evans was on for a very short time, and then he took off because he had to get down there to the river. What I'm trying to do there, Brandon, is get the time set on them deer to where I can go out there an hour before or 30 minutes before and sit there. They'll come in. I'll pop him, bring the bow back in, give him a few minutes, and then track them down. I'll go down through there and get him in the garage. I appreciate that, Dorset. Buy something nice there, some fishing equipment or something. Hey, Mike. Well, it's late. It's early for some, and then it's early for some at 12, depending on who you are and what you've done. Do you want to come up, Mike? I'll try to do this. I don't know how, but I want to try. Oh, this is fun. Now, this might be out of my league. Oh, Christmas shopping. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Stores is probably packed. Oh, still work. Okay, gotcha. I'm thinking I got to run her up there around 20 to 9 or 8 or something like that. I can't keep up with time no more. Since I ain't driving truck, times, dates don't matter. I don't have to worry about it. But I'd rather be working though, honestly. I had a pretty good thing going there till the doctor decided to say, you got narcolepsy. And I asked him how could I have narcolepsy and I drive truck at night all night long and get 4 or 5 hours sleep a day, and I ain't had the first wreck. I mean, I'll pull over and nap if I have to. The company don't say nothing about that because I done did my job. They don't care as long as the truck's back here to be loaded for the following night. Well, that'll work, Mike. Hi, Anna. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Now everybody will be leaving now since I turned the cam on. Be good. We'll have to work some overtime, Mike, so you can buy some of them new fishing poles and stuff. right, Mike. Let's see. Be careful by going home. I'm Harry Kelly. We'll be in here. Oh yeah, another one's going to be down there fishing in Ohio's going to be Van and Sandy. So they'll be on here between 8:30, something like that. I think I picked a bad morning to go live. It's supposed to rain the next 3 or 4 days here. Well, actually clear up to Saturday after today. Probably won't get to fish the tournament because it ain't worth going out there getting sick over a tournament. Not this time of year. About the same there, Brandon. Just chipping at things that need to be done today. I got to finish up the draining the pool and getting it cleaned and refilled up where she wants it. We had a busted hose on it. Had to get that took care of. So she don't shut her down and cover her up and start fresh next year. I think chemicals you buy has got stuff in it that makes them turn green and everything else. Her aunt's pool down there in West Virginia, they put shock in it. That's all they put in it. They don't need nothing else. When they uncover it and open it up for the summer, and it stays good all year round. And how he does it, I do not know. I kind of like that wood splitter you got. I might do some welding and make me something to go on there like that on mine. I'd if I had the money, I'd buy the big machine that just flips it up there and does it for you, but that ain't happening. Got a nice frost on out there this morning, kind of making things a little chilly. I just hope the pump ain't frosted up. If it is, I have to break out the torch and thaw her out a little bit. But Chris had told me, I said, might as well wait until midweek or so, Thursday. So the weather could change between now and then. That's the only job that you can actually have and be wrong and still keep. Good morning, 351. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Might hit the deer blind later today. Probably be a waste of time, but you never know when one's going to pop in with these guys shooting and carrying on around here and got them all spooked up. Well, if you go fishing, good luck, man. I know y'all got northern crappies laying around over there. I know Logan, we didn't get a bite for 2 hours there after we got bait on. And it was a little windy and chilly out there. There wasn't no sense of hanging around. She done got cold and got in the truck. And she definitely don't need to be getting sick no more. She's had enough this year. I think that's what this is. I'm thinking that's the link to come up. I'm not sure. I'm just learning all this stuff. I was lucky I didn't click something and it just popped and closed everything out. I'll do another Lee Evans. Berlin Lake. Ain't that oh man. It's kinda southwest, ain't it? Or where you guys are. I'm trying to remember. I've seen that on the map. I've never been there. Okay. That's a nice little drive. I know I went to Antrim Lake up there. That's a walking lake where you have to walk around it. Catch the trout out there when they stock it. I fished it once or twice for trout. And that was about it. Never been to Griggs yet. But I am going to hit Hoover though as soon as I get things lined out with the boat next spring. I'm going to try to get the rollings in there this winter. Take this and stuff out of the way and cover up my bait tanks. That way I can do some spraying in there if I can get it heated up enough. I've been down to Alma. There's another one down there, Lake Snowden. It seemed like a decent lake. I've seen a lot of little ones around the dock, but I've never caught anything out there. Been down there twice. But it's a place, I guess you just gotta, in these new places, you gotta fish it more than twice to learn it. That's about what it is for me. Only thing we got's Lake Logan and Alma and Tar Holler, which is a joke. I wouldn't recommend it to nobody. A lot of weeds, and I didn't even get any bait bites down there when I was there trying to catch bait. Lake Rupert ain't got a lot of bank space to fish. It's a shallow kind of lake. If you go there at night, take you something to get rid of the snakes with in the summer because they will definitely try to get in your boat. That's why I don't fish it. And we got Lake White. I've never caught anything out of there but maybe a bluegill. Good morning, Carmel. You got your coffee this morning, buddy? Oh boy, right there, Brandon Carmel. He can tell you when I was fishing that Pay Lake as a teenager there, catching them farm raised catfish. He'll tell you I brought home some fish here from that place. Yeah, that's probably what I'll be doing come Saturday morning for that tournament. I just ain't made up my mind where I'm going to fish at that. It'll probably be Logan because that's about the quickest one for me. He ain't doing nothing. Might as well swing down and sit and have coffee with me and throw a rod in. Woke up this morning, that daggone pinched nerve bothered me again, shooting down my leg. Gotta get it worked out. Got too much to do. Could get old buddy Delbert to walk up and down my back, but probably be in worse shape than when I started. But we're gonna have a Carmen to come to that meet and greet next year. It'll be out there at Rocky Fort. Everybody brings a little something, snack on and stuff, and have a big get together, a little fishing afterwards. Maybe do a little wager pot. Everybody throw in $5, one biggest, the most, or whatever. Depends on what they got going on. Yeah, a squad go down just a little bit ago. Just don't know where it went. It left out of here too quick. Oh, we fished it a couple times there during the tournaments. They got some decent fish in there. I've never seen no monsters come out of there, but it's supposed to be real good. I know there's a lot of bass fishing goes on out there. You get set up and anchored, and you got a bunch of them guys running up and down the lake. Fish 5 minutes, and one spot comes zooming back. I bet that boat went by us 5 times, and I want to say at least an hour. I mean, they were scooting. Good morning, Jody. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome. I think the link's still in here. I'm not sure. If not, I'll post it again anyway. I'm just trying. I don't know if this is actually work or not. Morning, Dina. Appreciate you stopping in. Sitting here debating on what I'm going to get into in a little bit. Starting to feel like Catfish Dave. Dang blasted dog. She loves that toy. Have me a sharp pocket knife, I'd fix it. Okay, Jody. She gotta fix her hair and all that good stuff. Poor dog. There she is.
Good morning.
Moaning.
I ain't been up too long.
Yeah, I gotta do something with this. I think where I spilled coffee on it, I might have took out a speaker or something.
That noise right there.
No, that's the dog playing with the toy.
Okay, I thought that was a dog.
Yeah,
Can you hear me okay?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I got this cranked up 100, and where I dumped the coffee on at that time, I think I might have took a speaker out. I know my delete button don't work,
Yeah.
and I think a number 6 don't work. I'm lucky it even lights up.
So as long as you don't make a mistake and need to write the number 6, you're doing okay.
Yeah. It works on the number side, but
Yeah.
as far as the keyboard at the top, it won't work.
Yeah. You got a number keypad to the side. You
Yeah.
can use. Okay.
I got another Dell computer in there. It needs a monitor, but I might be able to take the keyboard out and put in this one.
Are you using a laptop or a desktop?
This laptop here, I got a desktop sitting on the table in there.
Yeah.
It's just too much to try to move around.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas time comes, depending on who's showing up. I got it sitting at the kitchen table.
Yeah.
It depends on whoever shows up, whether I take it down or not.
Yeah.
I gotta get me a studio set up in one of the bedrooms back here.
That's me. I still ain't got nothing set up. Every time I go live, I have to grab something and clean something off, and nothing's handy.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yesterday, I started moving my room around. I didn't get it finished, but I still.
Hey, Carmel.
Hey, what's up, Ernie? Morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, he's a friend of the families or family. Either way, he's been around me since I was in diapers.
Who? Carmel?
I was there the day you was born.
Yeah. Jody wouldn't believe it today, would she?
No, heck no.
Go lay down.
When he was born, you could cover him up with a handkerchief. He's so small.
Wow.
Go.
Well, Carmel, it's nice to meet you. I've never seen you live before.
This is my first one.
Well,
I thought it'd be a good time to break in. Got Ernie up. Ernie didn't have a bunch of people, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Get your feet wet, son.
Got to.
Yeah, you're going to be doing these tourneys. You're going to have to be live sooner or later.
Oh, I didn't tell you what I did in that last tourney up there, did I?
No,
Remember, I got that list from you about what I needed and everything. I did it all, right?
Yeah.
I even took my old trolling motor battery, so I made sure I had plenty of power, a couple power packs, everything. And would you know, my dumb hillbilly rear end forgot to take the cord to plug it all together.
It happens.
I mean, yeah.
Well, Mike, he was out fishing the other day and packed all of his stuff up, left his tripod set.
Yep, I heard that. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, though. That one small cord that goes to your camera and things, I just didn't have that with me.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all it takes.
I had 2 cameras with me, and I run the battery down on both of them. So
Yeah, it happens. I think I got 3 battery packs in there, 2 different phones. Counting Chris's makes 3. So if something was to happen, I got a little backup. I ain't got much.
yeah,
But I got a light. I'll show you if you're going to do night fishing. That I spent like $50, but I got battery, 2 lights, comes with a remote. And so far, it's been real good. I've dropped it in the water. It's good and sealed.
yeah.
I mean, they're real bright. You got some different settings. You even got a flash on there. It's kind of like the Uncle Lou's light in a way.
Yeah.
You got to watch this one here, Carmel. You got to watch Jody. She'll sucker you into a bet, buddy.
Oh, I've watched quite a few of the Jody videos.
Yeah.
and all the flathead tournaments, and I've seen her bait many a person in.
Yeah. It only takes a zebra cake. I mean, you know.
Yeah, she starts out real small and then works up and drags them right in.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't have a bet Thursday night. I would have had to pay that one. Nobody would make a bet, so I'm glad they didn't.
That water's getting cold enough for those flatheads. I don't know about down where you are, but around here they pretty much shut down. I mean, you know,
My water was 50 degrees.
yeah, they're close to it there then.
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely slowed down something.
Yeah. Hey, Van. 351 Cleveland. Let's see. Brandon was already in here. Good morning. And you got someone named Dina.
Hey, look here. There's Pretty Boy Floyd, V3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one time I used to burn the fish up, but the old guy moved to Texas and let that little pay pond go. I kind of like the fish. It's all farm raised. It was pretty easy to catch.
You talking about the one out there at Pope's?
Yeah, I like the old guy. He was pretty good.
Yeah, he was. In those days of the farm raised pay ponds, that's over with. I mean,
Yeah. I remember fixing fish right there on the bank. And the guys did. PJ and who was it? Was there Cliff? Bill? There was a bunch of us there, and we fixed it off the tailgate of the truck.
yeah.
Morning, CVA.
Those fish that people wanted to eat them is a lot cleaner like that coming from the farm raised things than they are out of the river anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say what you're going to get in the river. Old Delmer's been burning it up this year, too.
catching them turtles.
Yeah. He didn't tell me what he catch. He said he caught some.
Yeah, they catch a few here and there, you know. But
Yeah, what we got to fish with up here, Jody, is a kind of a joke, really. We really don't have no great water. You go to the side of the river, the biggest ones you're going to catch out there is probably 30 pounds if you're lucky.
Well, I don't know. The last 2 months, I've not been hard at catching anything myself. I've been on top of fish. I just can't get them to bite. I've not been spending the night, though. I've not actually fished that much either.
Yeah. Well, you were sick here for a while.
Yeah.
I was surprised Chris went out there and fished real times tournament there the other day.
Mm-hmm.
He almost made the whole 2 hours, but she had to get in the truck.
Yeah.
It was a little chilly, well, especially for her on blood thinners. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be cold.
well, that wind was kicking too.
Yeah.
I mean, we had about a 15-mile-an-hour wind blowing or something when you guys was out there. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get this pontoon set up the way I want it. It should be a decent boat for what I want to do. I just got to get a little bigger motor, and I got one of those lined up. I got to go check out. I've never heard it run. When I checked it out last time, it was last winter. The snow was probably about midways up to your knee, and then ice cold, and it was just grunting. I figured the cold weather might have had something to do with it. But he said, "Oh, a buddy of mine had that out last year. Well, it was so cold, I moved the fuel line and it broke, and I smelt the fuel that come out of it. It smelled like varnish. I was like, ain't no way this guy had this boat out last year.
nope.
That motor, that gas shouldn't smell like that. I mean, I used boat gas in my weed eaters and chainsaws. I used the year prior. I mean, it ain't varnished up.
Yeah, it takes it a while to varnish up like that things.
Yeah. So I left the deal alone, and my buddy trades him a bunch of stuff and got the boat and motor and trailer. And now my buddies want my old pontoon boat. Well, it's sitting out there. It needs some work too. So I'll go over and check this motor out before it gets super cold and see if I can get it to spin over. I done talked to my boat guy. He told me it cost me $80 to tell me what's wrong with the motor. And things go right, I might slap a floor in it and use that one to pull around different places to fish. It's a long way off instead of dragging that 24-foot boat.
Man, you worked on cars your whole life. You should be able to work on a boat motor too.
Oh, I know it.
Ain't that much different.
Yeah, there's just certain things I gotta figure out what's what. I worked on the smaller one. I can put points in it. I put a new pump in 7.5, and it's sitting out there. It needs points. It's a good little running motor. It's just got a tiller handle on it. I had it on the 18-foot pontoon. It works pretty good on Lake Logan, but I had to modify a handle for it, so I used PVC pipe and clamped it around it and taped it up real good and used it that way.
The motors have to be a little bit different because my husband has always built motors and stuff, but he had trouble learning how to do a boat motor, which is the first one we had.
Yeah, they're a little different, but you just got to learn what everything is and how it operates. That's the key question there. I've seen these guys take bottom shaft lawnmower motors. They got a plate made. They put it on top of the motor or on top of the boat motor after they take the other stuff off and just use the shaft and use a lawnmower motor to run the boat. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll never forget Mom out there fishing. Boy, she really loved to fish.
Oh man, she did, didn't she?
Yeah. Talking about a YouTube channel, she'd be the one to have one.
And not only she loved to fish, she was good at it too.
Yep. Her and Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom. That's a country name.
Yeah, he was a little short feller, about as round as he was tall. Did a lot of nursing home work. He liked to fish too.
He was stone solid country too, and loved to play that banjo.
Yeah. He kind of put you in mind of Roy Clark in a way. But yeah, we pretty much did a lot of fishing out at Hickory Lakes. That was a little Pay Lake farm raised deal. We done pretty good there too. But all that's changed. It's all about weddings out there and parties now. And it's the new generation, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the farmland around here. We ain't got no farmland anymore because the guys dying off and the younger generation don't want nothing to do with it. Good morning, Tara. Carolina Catfish. Chris. All of them sneaking in here. I think I got a box of zebra cakes on Tara today.
I'm putting away the zebra cakes for 2 months.
But
No,
with
no
her,
coffee.
I think it might be a strawberry.
Oh, those strawberry jelly rolls?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
they're addicting.
Them
Yeah.
zingers. Jody, when you gonna start your bait fishing?
I don't know. We must go today and try it.
They, didn't I hear them say that you got in that bank tournament for the month or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some times I can't go fishing because I can't get of the boat.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, I'll do the bank tournament and, you know, that'll get me some fishing time in and something to play around with.
You need to get in there and whip them old boys. Make it fun.
But they had that water drop hurt me some, you know.
Yeah, that hurts.
Hmm.
Well, in a way it hurts, in a way it helps. I mean,
Yeah.
it gives you more bank access, but it doesn't do much for the fishing. So,
Yeah. Well, it hurt me being able to use my boat.
yeah.
Some of the ramps I can't even use now.
Oh,
And some of the places I can't get to because, well, I probably could, but it'll be like 2 foot deep, and it ain't worth it to me to try to get through something 2 foot deep of water to get to fishing.
yeah.
When there's plenty of water somewhere else, but where I go for flatheads, you know, I don't know if I can get back there now.
Yeah.
And I'm sure not going to get out there and get landlocked.
Oh, that'd be a bad scene.
Yeah, it would. You don't know it till it's too late either.
You don't like it. I mean,
Mm-mm. It's so bad down there. You'll be going anywhere from 15 to 18 foot deep, and all of a sudden you're on 2 or 3 foot deep of water,
yeah.
and you don't even got no warning. You just have to know your area. But when that water drop, you use a new area, so you don't know them at spots yet.
Yeah. Well, when they drop it that much that quick, I mean,
Hmm.
it's hard to know where anything is really. So we got a lake out east of where we live. It's about 40 minutes out.
Yeah.
Average depth of probably only about 4 feet. But there's many times there's some of them areas in there where you see guys come flying through there and they just almost come to a complete stop because it's got some really shallow spots that come up in it and things.
Yeah.
And if they don't know the lake, man, I mean, you'll see them out there pushing the boat back off from it and things.
Hmm. I've come to a complete stop before on something at the bottom.
Yeah, fortunately out there it's muddy, so it don't really, destroy their boats and things. Like some places got rocks and things. So.
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I got hung up out there once too. So
It's kind of embarrassing because there's people around, but I was able to back up, and get off of it. But I wouldn't expect. I mean, you're just scooting along, and then all of a sudden, it just stops because it's the rock bottom.
fortunately, when I did it, it was the night I was in a John boat. I just took the paddle and pushed myself back off from it, so it wasn't bad for me.
Yeah.
you get in a place where got rocky bottoms and things, like that Tennessee River and things, so you tear a boat all to pieces in a minute.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty scary. You look down, and all of a sudden, you can see the bottom. You're like, yikes! Hope I can get out of here.
Yeah, I don't think I want any part of that one.
Hmm. I've been trying to post some things for Golden Whiskers this morning.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to put Lee up for live stream of the year.
He deserves it after the makeup.
I owe him that.
You home now, Mike? Yeah, they look kind of cute there with that makeup on.
Yeah, I believe it me. Lee, you could understand. The other one, though, I mean, I believe I would have been just sitting back watching Lee and laughing.
Well, I can just see those two. Well, I gotta add Chad into it too. With some of the pictures I've seen Brian B have. All them guys in the boat with J Dog, and J Dog wearing a tuxedo.
J Dog's a character.
Hey, I ain't met him yet, but it's coming.
I haven't met him either, just some of the stuff he does, though. I mean,
Yeah.
he'd have to be a lot of fun to be around.
Good morning, Vince. Thanks for coming in.
I met him yesterday. Me, him, and Tara and Mason had lunch, and we was all on our best behavior. I had a good time, but we wasn't into meanness or anything. But yeah, we was on our best behavior. But they
Yeah,
seemed really nice.
yeah, he seemed like a good old boy.
Mhm.
Loved his videos.
Yeah.
He manages to find the fish, too. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When she broke her ankle, we was down there right where the Scioto runs into Ohio. I figured that'd be a great spot. Yeah, it was for a few minutes.
yeah. I haven't fished down there in years.
But there's a nice spot down there we could probably fit. If you take from where we was at back to the left, around the corner there, you probably put about 20 people down through there, I'd say, maybe more.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a nice big opening down there. You back your vehicle almost down to the water if it ain't raining.
But the only place we got where there's any big fish within any kind of close driving distance is up to Hoover. And up there, if you don't have a boat, you're pretty much out of luck, so.
Yeah, mink fishing up there is kind of obsolete unless you get someplace. If you get mink fishing, you got to climb down over a high bank just to get to the water.
Yeah, there's limited access, and those big blues they're not close to bank access. I mean,
No,
I may just start devoting my time to carp fishing. You got the Scioto River over there,
Yeah.
They're full of them.
Yeah.
I've never caught a carp. I tried to last year, but I never could get one. That's how bad of a fisherman I am. I can't even catch Carp.
I tell you what, Jody, I don't know if Carmel was with us, but I know Jesse Hall and a couple other boys was with us. We, with Dad, we took a motorcycle down there, let them ride it. Out there in the shows, they was probably carp out there going up and down through there. It is probably 4 or 5 foot long, easy.
Wow.
That's right, Carolina. I'm the same way. Oh my goodness! Speak of the devil. There's
What?
Jody's best friend. Good morning, Lee.
Hey, Lee Evans. Good luck today fishing.
Yeah, poor little Lee. Talk about him, he shows up. Going to take up a donation and give him a little bit better makeup. I mean, that run, kind of run a little bit on him.
Okay, Van, I'll take that recipe. Carp bait.
Yeah, we used to use chicken liver, pulp it up with your hand,
Hmm.
add Wheaties to it, and you can take and break it up in different things and add flavors to it if you want. But
Yeah.
if you make it right, you can actually throw it through a house window. It gets so stiff. You can't throw it off.
Yeah.
I don't know. My favorite carp bait used to be Wheaties or the old rye crisp crackers that you can't find anymore.
Morning, Amy.
If I find any, I'll holler at you and get you some.
They quit making them. I checked into it real heavy.
Huh. Yeah, me and Chrissy's uncle went out to Buckeye. We was sitting there. I said, I think I'll go out and get me a snack. You know, we've been there 4 hours. Nothing was happening. He said, I got some rye crisp crackers in there if you want to try one. Well, sure, I'll try it. I've never ate them. Oh my God, they gagged me so bad.
Hmm.
He sat there just laughing. Chris said, you probably had them in there for a year. I said, no, they was fresh. It's just not for me.
I've even caught catfish on those old style rye crisp crackers. I mean,
Yeah. Good luck, Amy. Show them boys how to fish, girl.
I hope Amy catches so many that she has to let Lee reel a few in.
Well, she probably feels sorry for him and let him reel one in.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta grab some more coffee.
All right, bud.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'd like to be down there today, but things ain't gonna allow it.
I think my weather's supposed to be like 50-something degrees and maybe 2-mile-an-hour wind. So it'd be a good day to go fishing today,
Yeah, it
especially during
would.
the day.
Yeah, if I didn't have this pool to do and Chrissy going to church, I believe I would go over and try for some crappie and perch. That little spot where I normally catch catfish, she sits there and plays with bluegill. She catches bluegill, bass, crappie. Uh, every once in a while, she'll get a perch. Them little fellers are quick when they hit. They don't play around.
Yeah. You know, I'd never seen one, and over here at the creek where I fish at, it's got a bridge that fell in, and so a lot of the things you can't get on up the water on up the creek from there. And you'd be surprised how many different species of little baby minnows and stuff I catch. And I caught this one, and I had no idea what it was, and I asked a friend, showed him a picture of it, and he said it was a perch. And then I seen someone catch a perch the other day on John Parker's, and it's exactly what it looked like.
Yeah. There's Amy.
We can get them, Amy.
Yeah, I took Thurnet over here. They didn't even have the dock set up, and that's where I lost my Thurnet there at Logan. And I was just trying to catch some bait. And pulled it in. There was three of them fell out. At first, I didn't see them until they started moving. It was about 3 inches long. Looked at them. I said, I ain't never seen no baby fish like this before. So I
Mhm.
just threw them in the bucket anyway,
Yeah.
And went on down the lake and was going to fish for some crappie. I asked the boy, I said, come here, man, have you ever seen anything like this? He said no, but he took a picture of it. I did too. And he used one was hurt. He used it for bait. He got a nice crappie off of it.
Yeah.
I brought it home. Chrissy looked it up. It was a baby gar.
Hmm. Wow. Anything little I catch like that, I put in my aquarium. It
Yep.
don't, it lives a while, but just
Oh,
once you hook them, sometimes you kill them when
yeah.
they're that perch died.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep something like that alive. I kept crappie out here for, I'd say 4 or 5 days.
Mhm.
I got some bigger tanks. I got two. I want to say they're 75 or 100 gallons sitting on the porch. I need to reseal.
Yeah.
I got 55 here. I got 10 behind me that I use for babies. Then I got a 20 in a bedroom that I got goldfish in.
Mhm.
I've got a ton of tanks. I almost set one up on the porch just for crappie and
Yeah.
bluegill. And if I can catch a baby cat, I'll throw him in there.
Mhm.
But there's one thing about if they die, you can always use them for bait.
Yeah. Usually the ones that die are like that little perch wasn't hardly the size of a hot dog.
Huh.
But the bluegill never die or anything on me.
Yeah, Walmart used to sell catfish at one
Mhm.
time, some white ones.
Yeah.
And I bought one and I raised it in an aquarium. Got him up to about a pound and he started hitting the end of the tank. And the tank I had him in, it was
Mhm.
just an old bait tank. The end of it was cracked and siliconed up. I was like, yeah, I better get him out of there. He's going to end up busting that, chasing a minnow. And I'm going to have 20 gallons of water in the pool. So I
Yeah.
throwed him in my buddy's pond over there. A year went by. His wife caught it. It went 5 pounds. She said that
Wow.
was the frighteningest fish she ever caught.
It definitely growed a lot in a year.
Yeah, well, the pond ain't super big,
Mhm.
but it can hold some good fish. I mean, there was a lot of bait in there for him to eat.
Yeah.
Plus, he had it stocked with some fingerlings and some of the little bit bigger hybrid bluegill and stuff. But thanks to his runners, they kind of fished it out there, and they wasn't supposed to.
Mhm.
Good morning, J Dog.
Morning, J Dog. Is this the first time Carmel's used live string?
Yep. First
If
time.
you ever need to like mute yourself, there's a mic button at the bottom,
Yeah.
and then there's a camera button. Then that how you can't see me right now.
Yeah.
Like you hit that if you like need to do something and you don't want it seen on camera.
Cool.
Yeah, kind
And
of
then,
like that right there.
yeah, and then you just tap it back again, and it puts you back where we can see you.
Like
Yep.
that.
Yeah. Do not hit the leave button unless you're ready to get off.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I was ready to go before I got up here.
Yeah. That leave button, there's no coming back from it.
There's the link if J Dog and anyone want to come up.
I hadn't been up that long. Oh, I still need to.
I think I was up around 1 something this morning. Oh,
Yeah.
here we go.
Morning.
Good morning. You miss me?
Yep.
Always miss you.
Jody should miss me even more. She got to meet me.
Yeah. And he gave me a pole and a reel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, you left that part out, Jody, when you was telling us about it.
yeah.
Tell them what the poll says on it.
I think it says King J Dog, don't it? Let's go look see.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay. See how he hit his button when he was scatting off? That's what it's for.
I'll try to remember that.
Yeah. I forget to do it because I actually fell asleep on camera one night and didn't think a thing about taking the camera off of me.
Oh, God.
He texted you last night, make sure you made it home okay, but you didn't answer.
You said something about Mason, but I couldn't understand you.
No, I said we called or texted you last night, make sure you made it home okay.
Oh, I might not got the text. So a lot of times when I'm in the house, I don't have service. I have to go through Wi-Fi calling, and
Mhm.
texts don't come through a lot of times. I'll find them sometimes a day or two later, or an hour or two later. Depends on what part of the house I'm in.
I tried to get bait before everybody got here, but my water is all the way down. I couldn't get any.
Let me find his name. There it is. I'm doing a little bit of work while I'm yapping.
A little bit.
Yeah. So, Carmel, you've known Ernie his whole life. So, what do you fish mostly for? Anything you can catch?
I love the catfish
Yeah.
and the flatheads especially. So
Yay.
to me, everything else is bait. I mean, I don't eat
Mhm.
fish, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
Hi, Brandon.
I've been catfishing ever since I can remember. I mean, flatheads didn't come till a little later on. I mean, started out basically with the channel cats and things, but you only have to catch one flathead to fall in love, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what that's the second time that's been in chat, that word. I'm gonna Google it and see what it says. Comes up some kind of it's some kind of a bot, so we need to block it, apparently. I'll do that right now. Oh, let's see.
All right, Van.
Ernie said, or Amy said, Lee's backstage whenever Ernie comes back. Chris, I didn't get to look at the lights yet, but I definitely will. Thank you, Richard. Edward Engel, good morning. Okay, sorry about that, Carmel. He had somebody trying to spam him. What was you talking about, the flatheads?
I said once you catch one, you're hooked. That's it, you know. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never caught one till I got the boat. And then when I've got one, I'm like, this is the only thing I want to catch.
A whole different ball game. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
Muskrat.
would you say, J Dog?
The muskrat's in here.
Oh. You're gonna have the whole crew there, aren't you?
I'm back. Morning, muskrat.
I think Lee's in the
Oh, I
basement.
see somebody. Yeah, I see him down there.
Leave him in there.
Oh, okay. Forgot about the beans. I saved them. Morning, Fishing Freedom.
No, there's a difference between YouTube and StreamYard. Now I got you. Hey, I'm in the show. What's up? Hey, J Dog, you know we just ran through a rainstorm.
Supposed to rain today, yeah, for a minute, and then it quit.
I thought 70 degrees and sunny is what you told me when I was at Myers.
Well, some people lie every once in a while.
He knew if he said it was rated, you wouldn't come.
Absolutely. Hey,
Well, I mean, when you're
there's a nice big top on that boat. You'll be fine.
because when you're as sweet as I am, you melt away when the water comes.
Oh, yeah.
What's them? The two women's the only one went, oh yeah, right, yeah.
I don't think that.
You're a floater.
Yeah, right. Right.
Hey, look at that. There's the captain.
Morning, Roger.
That's a Tara, ain't it?
Yep.
Question of the cap.
My phone is their little. I can't see it. I'm your captain. I'm your captain. Ernie cooking a big pot of soup beans. He just lives 2 hours from there. I guess when we get done fishing, we can go up and eat soup beans and cornbread.
Sounds good.
Well, yeah, big old fried potatoes, some onion.
That sounds good.
I mean, you know. Yeah, Colin will tell you.
Well, I'm running about 85, 90, so
Where you at?
I'm passing Van's exit where he lives at.
Oh, you're still an hour and 20 minutes from my house. Means you're
Yeah,
still
but I'll make up 15 minutes.
means you're still almost 2 hours away.
Yeah. Hey, there goes a race car.
Ain't my fault.
I bet they was in St. Louis this over weekend. Jaden Frank, heading to Tennessee.
This is the one moving slow this morning.
It was Jensen Ford.
Lee didn't
Moving
look
slow.
motivated earlier anyway, so
Say what?
I said you didn't look very motivated earlier this morning.
Yeah, you got that right.
I missed it.
You get
Well, it was only just about 30 minutes. I was bored. There wasn't nobody up.
enough to make excuses for why he shouldn't come today.
I was kind of like putting the feelers out there. And then Chris come on there. You better come up here.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah,
you know
he
you
was-
could see me and Kelly and Chad and Dee? Kelly.
Oh.
I thought you said Kelly.
I was like, I did not think this was funny.
No, because I wouldn't do Kelly that way, that bad. She don't make chip rattling and cookie rattling noises. If anything, she tells Chris to hush.
Yeah.
Morning, Bluegrass.
Bluegrass State of Mind must be up in there. It's God. Scott, go get your boat. Made us a Frederick's boat landing. Wow.
Yeah, poor old Lee looked like he was dragging behind this morning.
I missed him.
Well, I've had 3 cups of coffee and 2 donuts since then, so wide open now.
That's all he needed.
I figured while I went to Myers get chicken, I'd go ahead and give me a couple of them big sugar coated.
Yeah, that was your idea. I'm glad you thought of that.
I pointed at them things and you got them. All I done was point at them. You know to get them when I pointed something.
If that's the case, Lee, why didn't you point out a new boat?
Mhm.
Well, I do know my limits there.
Well,
What's going last night?
while I was down there at CatCom, Chrissy was looking at something. I walked over and was looking at them new pontoon boats. I think it was called the Quest. I looked up and just smiled at her and walked over. I said, yeah, I hope you're going to be getting another job soon. I only need like $500 a month. You did not. I said, the papers is over.
Oh, yeah, they could. They see more than you think. Jody, I'll screenshot it if you ain't careful.
Keep my mouth closed.
Shut up, Amy.
You deserved it.
I'm not going to be coming next week.
Too late. If you go on a live today, if you go on a live at all, you will be a meme at some time. You have Jody and J-Dog are the meme masters.
Amy, you don't have to worry about it. You just do what you need to do, girl.
That's right.
Thank you, Ernie.
Hey, it's me and you, Ernie, not you and her.
And if she smacks you upside the head, that's fine too. You might win the Whisker Award.
Right?
Oh my goodness! Hello, man.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
something's wrong here.
Who is that? Dave.
Wow.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Hi, man.
What's your 20, Van?
That's Sandy.
Leaving the bait
No.
shop. Well, I'm about halfway between the bait shop and the boat ramp.
We'll be to the boat
Once you
ramp
hook
in
the
about
J-Dog's
10
boat, bring it down there for me.
Mhm.
Wrong car.
I don't think her car has a hitch on it.
We drove
Oh,
them up.
man. Sandy's driving you around like Miss Daisy tonight.
Yeah. I got my look. Miss Daisy been sleeping.
What time did you get in last night?
I didn't go out. I had to go work on the truck yesterday.
Oh, that's right. You was a long way from here.
I was actually up here in this neck of the woods yesterday working on a Freightliner.
Hmm. Are you all three fishing today? Is there anybody else fishing with you?
Chad D's going to be bringing their boat up. Chris and Telly.
Yeah, there's 10 of us.
Okay.
Chris's birthday.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fishing.
Chris, take care.
I remember that now. He said he's turning 50.
Yeah. I tried to get him to. I tried to get him to go with me this morning. I dress up like Santa Claus and he can be an elf, but he didn't like that.
I'm the navigator. I'm doing my proper job. Make sure you get off on the right exit.
Hey, she's driving. You hush.
You do have a tendency, well, at least I was told, to give people directions and send them the wrong way on 275.
Yeah, that is right.
I
You
said
told
don't
me to go west.
But on your defense, honey, we are talking about a person that I doubt very seriously knows his right from his left. So
forgot their both exits.
See how they treat me, honey? And you wonder why didn't really want to go.
Well, I wanted to, so we're going.
That's right.
I catch bigger fish than Lee today.
and repeat what you
Man, maybe
I said I'm going
Manny?
crazy. I can catch a bigger fish than Lee today.
Sandy, only thing you have to do is stop by Walmart.
I swear, y'all catch bigger fish than I catch today. I will quit YouTube. And I swear, if Amy catches one bigger, I'm just gonna push her in as the fish goes back.
That's all right, Amy. We'll fish you out.
That's why you threw your phone over because your phone caught a bigger fish than you.
No, because I wanted to talk to Flathead.
Hey, you guys, Muskrat wants to know why y'all fishing so late.
2 hours to get ready.
Because we need to sleep.
It takes Lee 2 hours to get ready. I was ready to go at 5 a.m. this morning.
There you go.
I was pushing
Pretty much.
Peyton out of the bed at 6:30. I'm like, come on.
Lightning gonna strike through the windows of this truck.
Have a little road rage, do you? The light only does what it's going to do.
I get road rage all the time.
I have to take a Valium, 3 shots of whiskey, and say a Hail Mary just when I get in this car.
You got your nitros with you, Van?
Do what?
You got your nitros with you?
I could use some riding with her. Or give her some. Wrong nitro, baby. Shoo, gosh.
I'm trying to think of where I could go fishing today. I think I'll go hit the dam, go fishing.
You dropped me off at Bobby Mackey's, and I ain't gonna get no fishing done. Well, I guess I could walk around back and fish out back.
Bobby Mackey's isn't a very good place to go.
We've done been, well, we've been up here, what, 3 times? Bobby Mackey's. We could just leave Lee there. He's like an old ghost.
Oh, go.
Well, yeah, that too. Well, I'm not gonna curse on Ernie's live, so I won't. An old mule, yeah.
Amy,
All right, Roger.
Stubborn and can't get him to do what you want him to do.
yeah, if they were my children, they'd be beat. She said, "Are you older than all them?" And, yeah, if they were my children, I'd beat them.
No, you're not. If you're older than me, but ain't by much.
From what it looks like today, Carmel, it looks like it's a ladies' day fishing, and they got Joey's with them to help bait and net the fish.
Yeah.
That's about right.
I just brought my own joy today.
You got him in your pocket? Because I know Amy ain't going to bait your pole.
Your own what?
Joey, will you bait my hook and net the fish?
After all those promises about the big fish, those ladies better watch those guys trying to net them.
Yeah.
Way to lose.
Be like J-Dog and Tara.
There you go.
I know the feeling on that one.
J Dog, I miss you.
Won't in a second.
He di-
I'm just aggravating.
Oh, I love her already.
I'm gonna take the fuse out of that horn.
She drives like I do.
Mm.
I'm honking at J-Dog.
Oh.
I even.
Right. Chop, chop. Unload the car.
Well, I bet J Dog's glad somebody showed up.
Oh, Lord.
Falls down, breaks his foot with the cold.
We see the ones and we start taking it off.
Y'all just go on down the lake and water or river or whatever, because I know, oh Lord, state trooper, state trooper, state trooper.
Oh, that's easy. That's it. All I gotta do is decline that.
You come on.
The bait.
I fished long and hard for that.
Got something in there. Oh, the bait, I guess. In the
Bait.
bag or something.
All right. You want to drop out?
All right, J Dog.
No.
We got some donuts.
You have a good day and be careful.
Where you going?
Got you some dog nut.
Spud nut.
I pull.
There you go.
Don't touch it. You put bad juju on it.
Lee, you better not be putting my bad juju on my
I
boat
knew
either.
that as soon as she said that. I knew that was coming. I knew it. As soon as she said, I'm going to bring you some bad juju, he's like, Lee, if you're visiting my boat, you better not be putting no bad juju on it.
It's bringing bad juju.
Because they accuse me of having bad juju every time I come up here. They don't catch fish.
Because I wasn't with you.
That's what I'm saying.
I have a feeling it's going to be a wild day on the river today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at this sexy thing coming down the ramp.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
That's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man?
Morning, Lawson. Thanks for coming in.
Look at that Vanimal.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Animal.
Make sure he sits in the back of the boat.
Look like Sandy's got one of them real rare pack mules there.
Get it? Get whoop, whoop, get it,
I should be late. You made us late.
No, J-Dog did.
No, you
get it.
did.
What I did?
It's Lee's fault. It ain't your fault.
What I do?
You try to say it's your fault we're late.
How was that possible?
Made me change my mind about the situation I was
Now
in.
you don't look wise.
You know that blacktop's gonna feel at 70?
You're the one that was scared to bring your boat out on the water.
Back.
Well, I wouldn't just that it's going out on the water. It's the fact that driving it up there, we only got one brake light. I didn't have a spare.
Thank you, Mike Turner. You got me to it. Beat me to it.
What do you say?
If he's had I think this is the third one trying to spam him. Some kind of spy bot. You have to make some more moderators, Ernie.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
That's great. Good luck, everyone. I'll stop in later. Bye, Roger.
Bye, Roger.
Chris left a little while ago.
They're all out there.
Is Chris and Telly already on the water?
Yeah, they've been gone for an hour.
Good morning, Wabash.
Patty.
They'll leave way before we'll leave.
That's the point. The whole idea of driving up there is to fish with people.
You'll get to see Shorty. I mean, Chris.
I ain't worried about these people, but you need to fish with people. That's what we go for.
I'm going to fish.
You have to wait hours to get to leave. You can't fish without other people. You can't fish on your own.
They can hear you. Hush.
I like Amy. I did one also, Mike Turner. So there's a third one.
18 years I've been putting up with this crap.
Must
Hey,
mean I'm a
Lee.
darn good woman then to be with you this long.
Hey, Lee,
Hey, call me Haley.
you should swap your wife for Van and let me take her fishing. That way she could outfish you on my boat.
Just about would do that. Well, I didn't say but. You did.
Like my little personal Bushmallow.
Amy, stop.
You guys going live when you get set up out there?
I ain't getting it on video. Me getting skunked again.
I gotta go get ready to take Chris to church. Won't take me long. I'm gonna let this play. I just wondered if you guys was going live.
They might. I ain't.
I ain't.
Let's see.
It's a lot funner fishing when you ain't got to watch your tongue.
How long will you be gone, Ernie?
Oh, when I leave here, it's just a mile up the road.
Oh, okay.
Well, a mile and a half maybe. I gotta go up on top of the hill.
Yeah. All right.
Won't be long. I'll just let it run.
You're gonna leave Jody in charge of your account.
Why
Well,
not?
what?
You're a lot braver than I am.
There goes all our wrenches.
What?
Hey, Mike, you want to come up?
That's that big arc over there, ain't it? Arc encounter, the thing.
Is that where it's at?
Yeah.
No, I know no art.
Well, it's way over there. When we get through this little valley on top of the hill, you'll see way over there. They're gonna look like a big old building. So, there it is.
Good morning,
Tower and all that right there. I mean,
Maybe not.
yeah, yes, it is.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Ha 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 ha.
Well. What should we talk about now?
Well, Bob asked Nate wants to talk about how I'm better at fishing than J Dog.
Yeah, how'd that work out Thursday?
I couldn't win my own challenge. That would have been bad sportsmanship.
Oh yeah, that was
I had to throw it and let somebody else have it.
That's the best excuse I've heard all day.
No, I tried to win it. I can't get a fish to take anything.
just break some sticks off to build a pee-pee on the boat or on the. Hey, woman, you need to hurry up. We ain't got all day.
Oh,
You only need one chair. Yeah. I was talking to Sandy.
Hey, Rick. How you in the morning? Ricky Solo. Let's get ready for church.
Ricky.
Ricky Ticky Tabby. That was
Yeah,
my
that's right,
favorite
Ricky
story.
Tabby.
That was my favorite story growing up.
No, we don't use live bait. When's you seen us use live bait last time? Okay. You got more than what Muddy Waters got.
What's you crying about now? I should have bought that bottle.
Jeff, what you crying about now?
Rick's never heard that story before. I think it's, what's that called? A meerkat that's eating a snake, killing a snake, trying to protect its people. That was.
Asian carp, chicken.
So you have to look that up, Solo.
Can't believe the chicken choker ain't in here.
Yeah, they was all frozen. They didn't have any cad that was live. I can grab
They don't.
live. They
You can't
didn't have
sell
any.
shad live.
Huh?
You not sell shad live here.
But they didn't. I got every good package of shit package.
I've got one. I've been throwing for shad everywhere, and they're out to eat somewhere, I guess. Probably because Chris is here.
Oh, they
I've never caught bait with him here, huh?
leak.
Talking about you, Lee.
You caught bait from me there that day. You caught 3 or 4.
I know. I'm saying every time Chris has been here, I ain't caught bait, and today's no different.
Yeah.
You have to ban him from this river too.
I should be getting close enough for my fish juju they should be jumping in the boat about any time.
I've been fishing there for 40 years and they ain't done that yet. So
40 years. 40 years, he said. He ain't but 40 years old.
42.
Conceived on the river, I guess. J-Dog.
How old is he? Was?
Watch out, baby.
How fast are you going?
81 miles an hour. I slowed down to 81.
What's the speed limit?
55.
55.
I would hope.
You just kick it up to 90.
No, Amy. I'm
89.
not paying another $300 ticket. Guys are
Why didn't we do that before we left?
Oh, that donuts give me heartburn.
Which one?
Hey Lee,
Yes, sir.
you're worried about your boat being on the river?
Yeah.
Let me show you something. Hold on.
I can't see it.
You don't see that? That is a 12-foot John boat that is about to get put in here and go out in Ohio. That's about 3 feet wide. You see it now?
Oh, yeah.
And you're worried about your boat? What do you want me to tell this guy? That there's something wrong with him?
Now, what size motors he got?
A 9.9.
See, that's more than I got.
Hey, this guy on YouTube said there's something wrong with you for putting that in this river. Huh? Guy named Lee. He said, you crazy as hell. Yeah, he said, that's your problem. We're just messing with you. Hey, don't jump in attitude. I'll get out of the pontoon boat, boy.
So, you know, he
I'm
knows
hopping
people
off
like
here.
that, he knows.
I
All
don't know him. I don't know you, do I? Oh, you will if I get off here.
Down, you little chihuahua. Sit down.
It's Sunday morning. You're supposed to be all Christian like that, dog.
Why?
All right, I'm getting off here.
I am too.
J-Dog, don't lay your hands on nobody today.
Ugh.
What? Should have had Jody bring you.
Yep. We'd already be there now.
Yep.
Probably caught more fish.
Man, one of these days you're gonna come in my live. Ask Jody what happened to Bully.
Well, when you did do a live like this morning, it took you forever. I mean, then you just clicked off and said, I gotta go wake Mama up.
Yeah.
I think he got scared.
Nobody was talking me out of going, so
That's what you was hoping.
Exactly.
I let J-Dog know last night that it wasn't going to be because of me. So you can make all the excuses in the world. It wasn't going to be because of me.
Hey, you're almost there, Hush.
Sure thing. Come on in, Chris.
You know.
Books and hammocks here.
February 22nd, 2022. Where's that guy? There he is.
Oh, look, he's even on the water, too.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Kelly.
Morning.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
To you.
Happy birthday,
Happy
dear
birthday,
Chris.
dear Chris.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We was gonna bring you some candles on the cake, the cupcake, but we knew you couldn't reach up and blow the candles out.
No, that wasn't true. You know, Lee eat the cupcake. Probably this morning.
I ain't heard nothing funny yet.
I said, you know,
Hey,
Lee
that's
probably
right.
eat the cake.
Amen.
Since they ain't a paddle available, I guess Telly has to use a rod.
How many you caught so far, Chris?
We just got spot locked and threw the rods out.
Looks like a good spot.
This J-Dog spot.
Oh,
He'll be coming around the bend here in just a minute.
He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. I don't know where Chad and D went off to.
Didn't you say it's Chad's birthday this week coming too?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I think his is the 8th. Don't quote me on that, but
And how old's he gonna be?
12.
it's there, Mike, if you want to come on, buddy.
Aaron's is the night.
Yeah.
There's a lot of December birthdays.
Chris is officially over the hill today.
I'm on top of the hill.
Joined the Geritol Club.
I did get a AARP letter in the mail a week or so ago.
Yeah.
Oh, Lee's been getting those for years.
God.
Hey, Chris,
Yes, sir.
Wabash said we only want Telly, and he also said Chris sat down, and we are all good.
Who said that?
Wabash,
Oh, okay.
there you go, Mike.
Hey, what's
Is it,
up?
co-
Turner.
is it cold out there, Telly?
A little bit.
Oh,
Does it look cold?
It's a little chilly.
Well, she looks like that little guy on that Christmas show that they put all them coats on and they can't take a step.
Christmas Story.
Yeah.
She's not
Ralphie's little
moving
brother.
much.
I'd like to set this up in front of the boat, but then I'll never be able to hear you.
Ricky owes the trolling fee for saying the S word. Understand.
what's up, Daniel and Rachel? Good morning.
Where are you driving to, Lee?
J-Dog's house and then back to Frederick.
I see.
I'm stopping to get gas right now. There's a Kroger there.
For what?
Kroger Fuel Points, woman.
We don't have any. We used them already this month.
The spot lock's working pretty good.
The current pretty strong.
That line.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's about 0.7.
Did y'all do any bumping with Mike Greenwell yesterday?
No, there wasn't enough current for that.
Good morning, living there, man.
Oh, it was so bad.
Jelly said I'm getting a bite.
Let's hope you get a fish.
That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
So I've still got my Catfish Sumo, these black rods.
Mhm.
One over there and one over there. We had them out yesterday. We caught fish, but we didn't catch them on them rods. This is wrong. I don't see no bite.
It bounced.
Fill her up. Because I ain't stopping again.
What's the chances I'll be on the right pole when it goes?
Well, I I ain't got everybody. I ain't got camera. There you go, guys.
Morning.
Morning, Chrissy.
Morning, Chrissy.
Morning, Chrissy.
Any fish yet?
No, not yet. We've only had lines in the water maybe 10 minutes.
Oh. Hope
It
you guys
only
catch
takes
big
1
ones.
minute.
Yeah, if you're not on the Ohio.
Well, you can't say nothing about Lee. He's still in the truck with Amy.
Oh.
Amy was ready to go at 5.
Yeah, at least we're on the water.
Well, we don't
Bad
know.
part about traveling with old people.
Yeah, I
Like
know.
Lee.
You gotta look. Lee might be on water, but it might not be lake.
That's why he was trying to talk himself out of going. He knows Amy's going to beat him today.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ernie. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna step down. Then if somebody else wants to come up, you'll have an extra spot.
All
And
right.
if you need me a little later, I'll come back on later. Okay.
All right, Jody.
Bye,
Okay.
Jody.
You need anything,
Bye.
holler.
Later, Jody.
Bye, Jody.
Bye.
Mike.
Yeah.
Chris said make sure somebody's up there. I said Mike's up there. She's talking to the dog and not me, by the way.
Keep the handle held up.
What do you got for bait today, Chris?
Right now we've got some of this dark water premium bait
Go.
and chicken. I think Chad's out trying to catch shad somewhere. Bait's been really, really hard to get everywhere.
Oh.
But we were catching fish on that dark water. That's that pre-packaged, cut up Asian carp. We were catching fish on it yesterday. So I've got confidence in it. It'll catch fish.
There you go.
The spot lock's playing around with us, dragging us a little bit. See the tension on that black rod. Dragging our baits just a little bit.
Yeah, we was over at Lake Logan. Normally we catch a bunch of bluegill, and only one of them got caught in 2 hours. So bait's rough.
Can you guys hear all this traffic noise real bad?
No.
No, not too bad.
Well, I think I'm going to jump down off here too because my hand's getting cold holding this phone up.
Where's your tripod?
You got.
Well, I've got everything with me. I hadn't set anything up yet. I was going to wait until we moved away from this bridge because this bridge is noisy. Or if we catch some fish, then I was going to probably go live. I got to figure out what everybody else is doing. I'd like to go live and have everybody out here on boats on the same stream.
Right.
But we'll have to wait and see what happens. If we get into some fish, we'll be live.
All right, sounds good.
See you guys later.
Yep.
Thanks for the birthday wishes.
Yep. Happy birthday, bud.
Bye, everybody.
Mike, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave mine going.
All right.
No.
What's up, Brandon? What do you know, Ernie?
Not a whole lot this morning, other than it was rough getting up one something. So I sat there about 2 hours or so. I think I'll just put on a pot of beans. Might as well fix them for later. Just messed around a little bit this morning, waiting on her.
Right. Living in them says, why are you beautiful people hiding your faces?
I was up moving around just a minute ago. Didn't want nobody to see an empty chair. Besides that, every time I show somebody my driver's license, I said, you want the rest of the day off in ICU, don't you? And they look at me real funny, and then they catch it.
Right. I just got home from work, so I'm trying to relax.
Yeah, I got to drag in a Christmas tree and decorations. Finish draining this pool a little bit. It takes a while for one of them little utility pumps from Harbor Freight, but it's working. I really can't see going on renting a trash pump for 4 hours for $60-some.
Right.
But it definitely get the job done real fast.
Yeah, I probably won't be up here too long. I got to get some rest for work again tonight. But
yeah, that night shift's rough. I did it when I was a teenager working at Superior Tool and Die. We made bumpers and valve covers and stuff for different vehicles. And just standing there pushing a button, you get tired of doing it.
oh yeah. All I do is make oil, so
I gotta find something to get into to make a little side cash. I missed the job I had, but the doctor misdiagnosed me. Nothing I could do about it. And it took me a year to see the new doctor. By then, I done had my disability started in Social Security. And I mean, it took me another 2 years to talking to him before he said, I'll put you back if you want to go. Well, do I have to pay all this back? I don't know. And now I don't even know I could do it. It would just be real hard on me.
right.
When the doctor did his test, it was during the day by 11, 12 o'clock. They set you in a chair. You absolutely don't watch nothing. You just sit there and not go to sleep. Well, for one, a truck driver will fall asleep. When he gets time to do it, he'll take the opportunity and sleep. But that was my normal sleeping time anyway. Between 11, 12 to 5 o'clock in the evening, and then I get up and be at work by 6.
Right.
He didn't understand that or something. I don't know. After he did that, he had surgery and died 3 days later.
Wow.
So I had to end up seeing a new doctor, and it took forever to get into him. Morning, Joy.
Yeah, I get up about 4 in the afternoon, and I'm usually at work around 6. Start at 6:30.
Yeah, Oak Carmel, where we used to fish at, we used to really drag some fish. But old boy moved to Texas and everything, sold the place, new people took over. Young boy, mama bought it for him, and young boy didn't know what he was doing, and it kind of went downhill after that. And now the state owns it. If I could slip in there some way, I'd say I could probably do some damage.
Right.
I mean, there wasn't nothing to drag out 30, 40 pound of catfish a night.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get out next season a lot more than I did this year.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I was down and out of work for a month being sick, and the last time I went out was the last time I was live, which was the day I started getting sick at the end of August.
Yeah.
Sick at the same
I
time.
whipped in there one evening at that place and caught like 18 catfish running anywhere from 3 pound to 7 and 8. And I took them home, threw them in a tub, come back, and fish the rest of the night. And them just 30 minutes in that one spot did some damage. I run out of stringer. I didn't have no other choice.
Right. Oh. Oh, Lee bounced.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably already there. I'm not for sure. I gotta get to meet these guys, man. Some of them was a couple hours away, and the other one's 4, 5, 6 hours away.
Well, I don't know. I know some of them are going to CatCon. I don't know if you guys are going to make it.
I really don't know. I mean, she's got this oxygen to deal with, and I don't know. We was there in 2018, and I just broke the rods out this year that I bought down there at that time. And it's rough trying to cast them 7.6 when you're used to 12 footers. I want to throw some paint on them and get them to looking better. I think she got embarrassed because it was all scratched up. They was used. These are the same ones that I had when I was a teenager.
Oh, wow.
And they're masters. I haven't seen any more out there like it. They're good poles.
Yeah, I was talking to James and Lizabella Kirkpatrick 2-3 weeks ago, and they're begging me to come to CatCon. I'm like, man, that's a 10.5-hour drive.
Yep. It's kind of like me going down to North Carolina to James's tournament or out to Wisconsin.
Right.
We're trying to shoot for Mendota this coming year. I mean, I might have to give up one or the other. I'm not even sure if we'll be able to make that or not, but I hope so. Just to go out to meet people and everything. And we only know a couple spots there to fish that we could actually get to the water pretty easy.
Yeah. I mean, if I am able to make it to CatCon, I really don't need anything, so it'd be more going out, like you said, just to meet people. And I know the one in Kentucky, everybody's going to be at.
Yeah. Well, my experience down there, take you some food with you. Because the price they ask for it at the concession will break you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to go down there. Be like being a kid in a candy store or something.
Right.
I don't need it, but I feel like I had to have it. So.
Yeah, I've spent enough this year on. I mean, I've had 3 rods given to me. 2 of. No, yeah.
Wow.
I've had a Big Cat Fever rod given to me by Uncle Lou. 2 Erebus rods given to me. Let's see, 3 reels handed to me, and then I've bought 4 other reels and like 3 other rods. I've spent a chunk of change this year. I don't need any more rods and reels if I go.
In the state where we live here, where Ernie and myself live, you're only allowed to fish with 2. So.
Right, and I mean
that's bad.
That's the way it is here. Is our limit is 2, but a few years ago they started giving you the option of buying a license to use a third one.
Yeah.
So I opt out for that license every year, but 3 rods out of 13 that I own, it just like barely covers a dent.
I know what you mean. I mean, but you keep seeing something new, and you almost feel like sometimes you have to have it. You know.
Right.
I'm on a couple of those Uncle Lou rods now. So.
Yeah.
Good morning, Chucky.
Morning, Elston. Yeah, I bought 2 of those Uncle Lou rods when he first got them, and tell you what, this year I've got 1 cat on the one of the Muddy River rods that I got, and I've got a cat on each of the Uncle Lou rods that I've got. It's just been slow.
Them Uncle Lou rods is nice. Chrissy
Oh,
ordered
yeah.
4 of them. Mine's still in the cube. I set them in the corner of the garage.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting out to Kentucky to CatCon and meeting everybody that's out there. I know most of the Potomac fishers with, Elston and Haz and Brian B., the Kirkpatricks, they're all going to be there.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Fishing with Big Mike, hooks and hammocks.
Well, there's one thing. She ordered 4. Time you pay shipping for 1, it don't cost no more than that to put 4 in a container and ship it.
Oh, yeah.
Myself, I use Old Faithfuls out there is what I wanted, but she wanted me to use them newest ones I bought there at CatCon in 2018. I brought them out. I can't throw them things with them 7,000s.
See, I got kind of lucky with the Uncle Lou rods because he's only like 2 hours north of me. So he comes down to town here to our local Bass Pro, and he got a hold of me. He's like, "Oh, I'm coming down to Bass Pro. I'll stop by with these." And he hand delivered them, saved me the shipping. And
Morning there, Richard. You see what Solo's doing? He's teasing us.
yeah, he did win some brittle.
I gotta add some more people with some wrenches here today.
Yeah, right now it looks like me and Ricky are the only ones in here.
Yeah, frost is melting off the roof. I thought it was raining there for a second.
Morning, Richard.
Yeah, I'd love to go down and meet old John and Dana.
Yep.
It's just a ball just to watch him live when he goes live. It ain't about the winning anything. It's just him.
Exactly.
Those 2, you could sit with them all evening and have a blast.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to say a word either. Just sit and listen.
Yep. No. Why is he on? Yeah, we'll probably have somebody pop in. He'll probably be in here in a minute.
There's
I don't want to say it right in Stan's chat because then it's like, you know what I mean? That's rude.
Fishing for Whiskers and Fishing Frustrations.
Oh, you're allowed 3 up there. You're allowed 3 on the Ohio too. But everywhere else it's 2 for us. Hey,
it's weird the way our laws are set up compared to surrounding states. Because here, like I said, it's 2 rods with the option of buying a 3rd rod license. But I'm on a border river by Nebraska. If I go over to Nebraska and fish, I can use up to 15 lines.
Wow.
If I go south and go to Missouri, it's somewhere between like 15 and 30 down there. I mean, I don't know if I could handle 30 rods, but
it'd be fun trying though, wouldn't it?
It really would.
Especially down there in Ohio, where you was talking about, Ernie, where you said they had room for 30 people.
Yeah.
Right.
All out.
What I was telling Carmel about was right there when we was fishing weekend anglers tournament there at Pool Party. Scioto runs right into Ohio, and on the corner right there, it wraps around to the left. And man, you could at least put 30 rods out down through there.
Yeah, there's Uncle Lou said that's right. I was messed up. It really is.
Morning, Uncle Lou. Good to have you in. If you want to come up, just holler. We're going to have to run Chrissy to church here in a few minutes. I want to leave it up, let it run. If Mike can stay in here or somebody. If
I'll stay up here if chat keeps me talking. Otherwise, it'll be a long, quiet stream.
Are you going to do a Brian B?
I won't fall asleep, though. I won't start snoring.
Hopefully.
Chrissy wants to know, are you for sure? She's listening.
No, I usually try stay awake till about between 10 and 11 Central Time.
Yeah, I don't think she has to go anywhere until like 22 or something like that. I don't know. I can't keep up with it. I did get the ramp done this year. I took all my extra wood, but I got it done.
Yeah, in fact, buddy of mine that I met the day I got sick in August, the last time I was fishing, he comes into chats a lot, goes by Mo Barrett. He won an Uncle Lou rod. Might have been on Jody's, the one on Jody's stream the other day. And as soon as he won it, he sent me a text.
Yeah. I tried to win Uncle Lou rod. She just ordered her two where I broke her one TWC rod. It was an accident. I didn't even know how it happened. Joy and John, Fishing Frustrations.
I said hello, and I didn't break it. You did.
Oh, she said hello. That's what I said. Oh, I did? Did I say she broke it or did I break it?
Lee, did he ever get a hold of you about that?
We're going to leave you hanging out there on that one, Ernie.
They ain't going to say either way. Yeah, I forget sometimes, you know. It was in the truck, so I really don't know how it got broke. I just pulled it out, and probably about 8 inches of it was broke. It's okay. But when I took it down here to Lake White, only place that had tips, the biggest tip he got in stock was the only one that would fit it. So I bought one of them and slapped it on there. Now I got a nice stiff boat pole I can put on there.
Oh shoot, Jay, you're gonna go ahead and help her off the nightstand. I just don't like it. I did.
Oh, okay. Aaron won the one on Jody's. Maybe,
I think it was on Parker's where Mo won it, wasn't it?
it might have been John Parker's stream then.
You want to come back up, Jody? Jody takes some little short naps. She's ready to go.
Yeah, I plan on a short nap and I'm out for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's the way Chrissy used to do. Man, I laid that. She was, you gonna take a nap for an hour? That's an hour. Ain't gonna do me no good. Tom, I'll sit there and watch TV. I'll be watching that show. That's 45 minutes.
Right.
I don't sleep the whole hour. It takes me probably 20 minutes to go to sleep sometimes.
Only thing you gotta do is ask.
Lee, I can't help you out with Aaron, but I'll get a hold of Jerry and let him know.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Oh yeah, you better take your inhaler. Well, I'm gonna run her up there, guys. I'll be right back. I'll leave Mike in charge.
You sure you want to do that?
Well, got Carmel there. He can take over.
I don't think I'd be much of a host.
I ain't much of one Easter. Yeah.
But no, I've got Mo Barrett's cell number. I can send him a text and see what he's gonna do.
There you go, Jody. If you want to come up before I go. Good morning, Ashley. I got to run, and I'll be back just in a few. I want to let her play out here.
Yeah, because I can't bring anybody up, so.
Yeah, that's why I asked Jody if she wanted to come up. I seen him pop in.
What's up, Big Dan? Morning, Ashley.
There's something wrong with this computer or something.
Why is that?
Oh no, it's acting up, lagging, and all that crap.
I still have to get ready. I napped instead. Dan, it happens, man. Lee, why don't you come up before he leaves? I don't know, Lee. I'm up here. Ain't nobody left yet except people on panel. I think Uncle Lou is everybody's favorite uncle. So, Carmel, you got anything in the works for your channel?
Not yet. Probably going to wait on a little warmer weather.
Can't say I blame you.
I get wimpy in this cold stuff anymore. Used to be I'd fish right up to things started icing over, but last few years, no way I'm getting out there and freezing.
Right? Yeah, it's weird last year. I mean, we've been pretty mild this year too, but last year I fished all the way up till the second week of December.
Yeah.
We were getting 60 and 70 degree days last year.
I don't mind getting out in those kind of days.
Right.
I don't know, I fished that one tournament and it was, I don't know, I believe it was like 30 some degrees that night out there. A little bit breezy, and that was enough for me.
Yep. I think that's about what it's getting down to now. Pretty steadily. It's about 30, 35.
Yep. I don't know. I might get out a few times in the afternoon on a sunny day or something, but I actually like to fish at night.
Yeah.
It just gets cold.
Yeah, usually when I go out, I'll head out about between 3 and 5 in the afternoon, get bait, and then I'll sit there and fish till midnight, 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Brandon, you're right. Ice fishing is out of the question for me. Although some of those guys fishing those huts, they out there in short sleeve shirts and things, though. So
Yeah, I guess when you have a good hut, it stays fairly mild in there, and you can you can be in there with just your short sleeves on. And
my thing is, when my feet get cold, I'm cold. That's it.
I don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
And I don't know whether just because you're in there and the rest of your body's warm, where it's going to protect your feet on that ice or not, or on them wooden boards or whatever.
Right. So I don't know if Live in Minnesota's still in here or not, but I know they do a lot of ice fishing during the winter. I mean, they've got a great channel. Hunting, fishing, basically everything outdoors, and they don't stop fishing just because it gets cold.
Right. Well, they don't have much choice up there. I mean, better it's going to be a real short season for them,
Yep.
So.
Back when I fished hard, I could sit in my shack in a t-shirt and still sweat. John, sorry about your dad, brother. But yeah, I mean, I'm in west central Iowa. I mean, it gets cold here, but once it reaches the 30s, I'm done.
I'm not sure I'm going to make it all the way down to the 30s many more years. I don't know, just lately I just really hate the cold weather. Period.
Yep. See, and I used to go hunting and stuff with my dad, and I'd be wearing shorts and a hoodie or a windbreaker, and I'd be fine all winter long. And now I'm getting older, and it's like cold sucks.
Yes, it does. And the older you get, the more it sucks. Trust me. And when I was younger, I used to rabbit hunt all the time, and as long as I had a flannel shirt on and my vest, I was good, you know.
Right.
Yeah. And
I
maybe
got kind of. What's that?
go ahead with what you was going to say.
I didn't say I got kind of spoiled. I spent a year down in Oklahoma, and I mean Christmas Day was like 70 degrees, and New Year's Day was like 50 or 60. And when I moved back to Iowa, I had already been in 120-degree heat down there for over a week.
Yeah.
And I came back at like 5 in the morning, and it was like 90 degrees out. And I came back on a Greyhound, and my brother picked me up, and I'm like, you got to give me a minute. I got to get my coat out. I mean, that 20 and 30-degree difference, it was cold to me at 90 degrees.
Yep. It don't when temperature changes real quick like that, it makes a big difference in the way you feel.
Oh, yeah.
I know I came home from Georgia once, and I don't know, I was down there in his short sleeve shirts and things like you said, you know, and flew home and I got off out of Port Columbus, and I'm sitting there looking around. I don't even have a jacket with me, and it was miserable out, snowing.
Right.
So,
Joy, I call you mama, not grandma. You ain't that much older than me.
yeah, I don't know how Jody does that out there barefooted all the time in the cold weather.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh. In fact, I haven't even looked at the weather. I don't even know what our temps are going to be like this upcoming week.
I'm almost afraid to look at ours. I look at it and it seems like I just start getting chilly or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we got a few days in the 30s. Couple days around 50.
Shit, I just pulled ours up. We got a couple days in the 50s here.
Oh, I'm going to mute for a minute while this train goes by.
All right. Yeah, I've been thinking about a heater, Jody. Also been thinking about a bunch of that electric clothing they have out now.
Okay. Ricky says try having metal wires in your chest when they get cold. Boy, does it get painfully uncomfortable. I can imagine. I know what my ankle goes through, and I've got metal screws and everything in it.
Yeah, metal just seems to suck that cold in like that. So, ugh.
I mean, my job, it's like right next to the river here. So when our temperatures hit, I think it hit like 30 degrees last night, and I bet it felt like 20 out there.
Yeah.
That breeze coming off that river.
Yeah, that's when everybody sit around and they look at the temperature, and most of the time it's telling you what the temperature is in the city. And you can cross the city limits and feel like a 10-degree drop most of the time. Then you get by the water and it's even colder.
Well, Jody, at least you still have a buddy heater. I go fishing right now. The only warmth I'd have is from my heated clothes, and if I decided to light a fire.
That's it. And that turns into another problem. A lot of places you can't even build a fire anymore.
Yep. I mean, overall, we were fairly dry this year. I'm surprised they didn't put a burn ban on us, but.
Well, here it isn't so much of a burn ban as them just telling you not to build a fire, by the river and shit.
See, the only thing they ask here, if you do light a fire, is number one, you're away from any grass or trees or anything like that. And number two is you make sure it's out before you leave.
Yeah, that's just some common sense policy, though, so.
Yeah. I mean, because a few of my spots along the river, they're just nothing but sand and rocks and no grass or anything around them. So.
Right.
Fairly dry is an understatement. Yeah, I know, Lee. I was trying to be conservative. I know in 2 weeks, the only thing that will keep me off the water is when the weather is in the negatives. Brandon, you're braver than I am.
It hits the negatives. I don't even think I'm going outside.
Well, I don't have much choice. I mean, last winter we had about a week straight where our temperatures were in the negatives, and then the wind chill was like 40, 50 below. And I still had to go to work, and
yeah, you can't totally duck all of it, so.
But no, Uncle Lou is right. I mean, it's been really dry here, so I mean, our river's been down all year long. I couldn't get on the river now on a boat if I wanted to. I believe that. I totally believe that. I mean, like I said, working on the river, I have a couple spots right behind my job. And at normal levels, I mean, I can sit high up on the bank, and it's a good, decently deep hole, 15, 20 feet, right off the bank. And all year long, you've had to walk down to it.
water levels, they've been, I don't know. They said we were short on rainfall, but seemed like the rivers was pretty close to normals. So
Where are you located?
Ohio,
Okay.
right in the middle of the state. So if I really want to go for big fish, I got to do some serious driving, you know.
Huh. Okay, so they did drop it another several feet. They take it down another 5 feet, and it's going to be nothing but the channel. Danny, what's up, brother? Brandon says, Carmel, I'm in Northeast Ohio.
He's up there where they catch all that snow and stuff. Well, they do. They catch all that lake effect snow up there.
Oh, yeah, off the Lake Erie?
Yeah. Yeah, Lake Erie, it's got some good catfishing in it now.
That's what I've heard. Buddy of mine, John Euler, he fishes up there a lot up in Sandusky.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's caught a few, smaller blues and whatnot, but he swears up and down there's some monsters in there.
Oh, there's some big channel cats up there. I mean, I don't know that there's any blues up there, but I know that they got a real good population of channel cats, and I mean big ones too. So
I'm back, guys. Morning, Danny. Thanks for stopping in.
Well, welcome back, Ernie.
I had to go out in the garage and put some air in the tire, and my aluminum rims suck. Went over and tried to turn the pump on there. Well, it ain't going to run this morning because it's frosted up.
It sounds like everybody's trying to go fishing today.
I would if Chrissy hadn't went to church. I believe I would have went over to Logan and caught some crappie. I know a good spot there. It'd just be hard getting her down there and back up. But
Right.
I'd do it.
Uncle Lou says, I'll have to call again, but I believe the lakes are at winter levels.
That's okay, Uncle Lou. I'll come over there and jump in and they'll be back up to summer levels.
I think he's meaning. All right, so this summer I took a trip up to South Dakota and fished with JV Outdoors. Met up with Uncle Lou and his wife Mindy, and the campground up there is right off the Gavins Point Dam, and they got above the dam, of course. They keep that at certain levels. They got their lake across the street that feeds in. Real nice area, but they regulate all that water like most other dams for winter.
Yeah, they do here too. Well, some of them. I don't know about Logan, but every time I've been over here, it's been about normal.
I'll let you read that comment from Uncle Lou, Ernie.
You better go a little smaller than that. They're already there now. Yeah, if this one tree out here lives, I'm gonna send it to Uncle Lou so that way he can set and crack them for Monday. I got a butternut tree out here. I want to send him one of those and some catawba trees.
There you go.
Maybe he can get some worms on them out there.
You getting any worms on yours down there, Ernie?
Brother, when I first moved down here, there for the first year, it wasn't too bad. The second year, them 2 trees that was up there close to the trailer, they produced over 100 dozen. And I brought trees down from Columbus, and I planted them all across the front. Man, I get a few, but something happened. I don't know what happened, but the population dropped, and I didn't get it like I normally do. So every year I don't. Last few years I ain't used none, and the population's starting to come back some.
Yeah.
But I don't take a whole lot off there, maybe a couple dozen. One year I sold 17 dozen to R&R Bait before they moved, and he told me, he said, I'll buy them off of you every year.
Yeah.
I ain't been taking them up there. He gets $6 a dozen that year, and a couple years ago, my boy David, he checked into it. They was $10 a dozen. I was like, wow.
Wow.
And how much was he wanting to pay you though?
Well, when he was selling them for 6, I let him have them for 3.
Yeah.
That's like soft crawls. Down there at Big Walnut, we can't get in there and park no more and get bait because they got it blocked off, and you will be ticketed and towed because of these people going in there doing their drugs, leaving trash down and all that.
Yeah, we used to be able to go Green Lawn and get soft cross too, and I mean they got to where the guys was picking every night and things. That, and then the city shut it down. I forget, it's 11 or 12 o'clock at night now. You're not allowed to park over there.
Wow, I didn't know that. With all the stuff going on up there, Carmel, where you're at, they
Yeah.
don't blame me. They don't shut the parks down at dark.
Yeah, don't surprise me either, but
Good morning, Philip. Appreciate everybody coming in.
yeah, they got to where they had, there's some nights, man, you'd see 10, 15 people out there come in one group just to pick the soft crawls and things.
Wow.
All right, Rick, you take care, brother.
Take care there, Rick. Have a good day, man. Be safe. You should be getting that anytime there in the mail there, Ricky. I'm thinking about trying to find a way to get into the old Pay Lake over there since the state owns it. I mean, I wouldn't care to give the old boy $10 to let me drive back there.
Yeah. They won't let you drive back there, but they've got a map online of Three Rivers Park. But from what I was looking at on it, it don't even really show the lake. I mean,
no, it don't.
But they got bicycle trails and everything all through there now.
Oh, you're welcome, Solo.
But that park closes early too.
Yeah, well, I don't think they say anything about fishing, but yeah, I got a wagon here. I can set it up to do what we need to do. It's just walking back here to it or getting dropped off. I wouldn't want to leave my vehicle parked up there.
It's another problem night fishing anymore is worrying about your vehicle.
Yep. Couple guys out there at Deer Creek had theirs broke into one night. A buddy of mine was out there fishing with his wife. Said I think his window got busted, or one of them had a window busted. The console was ransacked. The whole inside, really.
Up here, they got cutting the catalytic converters off people's vehicles.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, they were doing that here in the mid '90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
They wouldn't want me to catch them under my vehicle. I might be old, but I can still stomp.
And have a lot of problems getting out from under.
They have a lot of problems getting out from under me if I get on.
And I'm talking about that had problems getting out from under that truck, period.
Yep. I'm too bullheaded. I'd wade into a lion's den and try to tame them. There's only two things I'm scared of. That's the women and the police. Really ain't scared of them, but I'll let her think that.
Well, it don't matter. You're not going to win with either one.
Well, that's true in the long run. You're right. Neither one of them will forget it.
That's it.
And don't you say nothing, Uncle Lou. I know you're taking notes. I kind of hate being live with Stan going live, but there ain't much you can do about it, you know?
Yeah, it happens.
We got all these great people here in chat. Uncle Lou, he's top of my list. I want to meet that old boy. May get to do some hunting with him someday.
Lee is an awesome person in person.
He helped me out last year for my wedding anniversary, since Chrissy's got everything locked down and where's the cards go and all that. And he hooked me up a set of planer boards for her anniversary, and she didn't know nothing about it, and I gave it to her up there in Mendota in front of everybody. And it kind of wigged her out a little bit. She didn't know what to do.
Yeah, Lee's a good guy. Trust me, I consider myself fortunate to have had the chance and opportunity to meet, hang out, shake hands with him on a few occasions.
Well, my door's open for him. Anytime he wants to come out this way, he's got a place to stay. And we'll go fishing, whatever he wants to do. It's funny when you move away from the city and everything, and all the friends you thought you had, they ain't there no more.
Yep.
They don't come and see you. They don't call you. Or nothing like that. It's kind of like Chrissy here. I got her out of a bad deal that she was going down a bad road. I got her away from that. I said, you'll see how many friends you got when you stop. And, you know, it panned out just like I said it would. Very few of them had anything to do with her after that.
Yep.
And I'm sure Carmel knows another person that we both know. We've told the same thing to.
Yep.
Don't listen, do he?
Not at all, buddy. And he'll tell you straight out he's not going to listen too.
Yeah. Well, we took him fishing out there. We bought him his beer, and then he fished with us. And they had the nerve to come over and ask if they could get one. I said, no, that's mine, man. You know?
Yeah.
he went to sleep on the bank and all that. Nobody messed with him. He fished. I mean, that's about the only way you could really do it, you know. But it might have been a little too late for the lesson, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just got tired of them doing him that way. They wouldn't let him go, so I took him. Yeah, Uncle Lou, you might be a regular average guy, but you're one of the good ones.
Exactly.
Well, Jody, honey, you done scared them all off. They're afraid of them sweet little innocent face and batty eyes and all that. That scares them away. Right now is the time they need to bet you because you've been away from the water. The weather has changed so much. I mean, there's a good chance.
Well, that and then go after the Blues now. It's kind of new ground for her, I think.
Yeah.
I think everybody's afraid of ending up like Lou or Lee with that makeup on and things, though, you know.
Oh, I'm sure Jody can get a lot worse than just that makeup.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's what scares everybody, too. They all believe that.
Well, she ganged up. Her and Chrissy ganged up on me the other day on Messenger, so I can't say too much. I couldn't win. I was by myself. I wouldn't want to get them two together. That's all I got to say.
They could make your life rough.
Oh, sure they could. Only guy on a pontoon boat, and they ain't nowhere to go because he can't swim. Either do it or swim. So
I'll go out there with you guys, Ernie. But I'm not going to take your side in it.
I know that. I already seen that. I seen that one coming. If I only knew. Huh. They've been talking behind my back, too. Huh. That's all right. I love them all. If I can make them smile.
Something tells me Jody's already got plans for you, Ernie.
I know it. Her and Chrissy's got something going. I just don't know what, and probably won't know until afterwards. The way I look at it, if I can make a lady smile, I've done good.
Right. But I suppose, brother, I'm going to jump out of here, and nature's calling, so.
Yes, sir. I know the feeling on that.
About time
We've been up since 1 o'clock, and that coffee can only go so far.
Yeah, I've been up since about 4:30 yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
And I got to do it all again tonight, so.
Well, I appreciate you coming up, buddy.
Oh, it's no problem. I would have jumped up earlier when I was in chat, but like I said, I was still at work and not even technically supposed to be on my phone, but there wasn't anything going on, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I try to go on when nobody else is on, you know. There's a lot of mornings I'd love to. I just didn't feel like it.
Oh, there's so many people on lives anymore. You can't go on without stepping on somebody's toes. I mean,
yeah.
Well, especially now that we're slowly kind of combining the catfishing community with a little bit of the bass community with a little bit of the outdoors, and You know, some of the homesteading channels are coming in. There's always somebody live.
Yeah. That's what I tried to tell John from Real Time. I mean, there's gonna be times there ain't nothing you can do about it. So just if you feel like going, go do it and do it and be done with it. They'll watch you.
No, I mean, when you got things going on, you know, you got, you know, special tournaments or whatever, things that have been planned months in advance.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, that's one thing. Those you know, you can kind of try to avoid those. But when you just got people going live randomly,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen.
I don't know. It seems like, well, there's so many tournaments too every weekend anymore, or there was as the weather was, you know, starting to cool down and things. I can't imagine how many of them there are going to be every weekend come warm weather again, you know.
Honestly, I think my opinion is I think they'll slow down once the end of spring and summer hit, because people still get out and fish. But as far as doing tournaments, they're all going to be more at night than they are right now.
Well, yeah, that's probably true too.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of night tournaments when it warms back up.
Kind of hard.
Later, Richard.
Kind of hard
Take
to
care,
make
Richard.
tournaments of a night though, like that, when you got them boys from the Potomac and the James and the Tennessee River running. Us other guys don't have a whole lot of chances there, you know.
Yeah. That's what
Well,
I was saying.
I'm hoping this next season, me and Uncle Lou there can kind of change that. You know, we'll get together hopefully and get out here on our Missouri River and hopefully be able to keep up with the Potomac.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Chris. If any of them guys are in a tournament, I'm just wasting my time unless I want to go fishing, you know.
What is it, about 2 hours for you to get down the Ohio River, Ernie?
About an hour.
Is it?
Yeah, I can be down there in by an hour. It takes me, I think it was like 2 hours going down in the big truck while I was driving. If I go 23, that is.
Yeah.
And if I really ain't worried about a ticket, I can open it up. I can be there a little bit sooner.
Yeah, because I would say last time I was down there, I think it took me about 2.5 hours or something like that, you know.
Well, you're an hour from me. Well, that depends on how you drive to. About an hour and 15 minutes from the south end.
Yeah, I pretty well keep it within 5 mile an hour of the speed limit anymore. I can't afford those speeding tickets.
No, I can't either. One got behind me yesterday. I think it was yesterday when I was in town. I was coming back. And I turned into a gas station. I said, if he's going to get me, he's going to follow me in here. I just don't like him behind me.
I'd much rather this in front of me.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I'm going to jump out of here, though. I have really got to go use the restroom.
All right, Mike. Take care. Like I said, appreciate it.
All right, brother. No problem.
Take care, man.
Yep, you too.
Uncle Lou, if you want to come up, buddy, just holler. You too, Philip. Jody.
If you don't, it's going to get quiet.
Yeah. I was just sitting here thinking about that pump out there. Take that little torch and hit it a little bit, knock the frost off of it. It might fall out. I've got about 2 inches in there or 3. I need to drain down, then I'll sweep it and get the stuff out of it. Good morning, Mr. Avid. That's another guy I'm going to meet one of these days. get to bank fish with down on the Mississippi or somewhere in Missouri.
Yeah.
Been watching some of his cooking videos. Who? I don't see no feathers on you. That's fur. Yeah, it's gonna be rough on me a little bit this year, getting to go do anything that's coming up. You know.
Yeah.
She's been off work. We're fighting to get her short term continued, which is something that couldn't be helped. I mean, she caught COVID.
Yeah.
They're talking she's out until at least February from what the doctor said.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what happens from there. I see her down like this.
And kind of bad happened right on top of that broken ankle and things too, you know.
Yeah. She went from broken ankle to COVID to cellulitis and then a allergic reaction from medicine from the cellulitis. We give her Benadryl and stuff. That didn't help. She ended up seeing a doctor for it. She was running around here digging like a dog with fleas.
Damn.
I think it was worse than that.
Yeah.
There he goes hooing again. All righty. Yeah, I think if we sneak in there some way, if I had an old vehicle, I didn't care for them ransacking. I'd take it and we'd take the wagon and go down through there if you can walk that far. I don't know how far it is. I'm just going to have to figure something out. I want to get back in there and see what Pope's is about again.
I've been thinking about taking a bicycle and going over and riding back in there to see how far it is back in there and things. See if you can actually get to it.
Yeah, I'm thinking you have to cross that creek if you park here at the Allen Creek Bridge.
Well, there's places where you can park on down through there too.
Oh, really? I didn't know they put a roadway down through
there. I think there's a couple entrances getting in there, but they've got they've got the bike trails going across all that and everything.
Huh.
They've got a bike even up there by Refugee Road.
That's what I'm talking about up there at the old Allen Creek Bridge.
They've got a bike trail going across the creek up there.
Huh.
I mean,
I might have to check that out next time I go up there.
They got walking trails and bike trails all through there now.
Next time she comes up here to see the grandkids and stuff, I might holler at you, see what you're doing. We'll go down there and check it out.
We can do that.
I'll swing by and get you and we'll run over there. I got insurance on the new truck and the old one, but I don't know what they would say about Cadillac converters and stuff if they get stolen, you know?
Yeah. Well, normally get hit with that deductible. I mean, it's
yeah, $500.
Huh?
Mine's like $500.
Yeah. I just got liability on that old truck of mine. Anything comes off like that, I'm paying for it, you know. So.
Yeah. I got that 2003, my old work truck. It's about gone, but body-wise, it still runs good.
Yeah.
That's my logging truck.
Well, you don't want to beat a new one up doing that.
No, she won't let me. But if I had another trailer, or that one trailer I've been wanting that cost $8,000, it's got the boom and grapple on it, I could use it on the back of there and haul the stuff on the trailer and load the other trailer and bring it home and unload it and go back and get more. It would really make it a lot easier on the old back and legs.
Yeah, and a lot faster too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, where it takes us 3 to 4 hours to load the car hauler with the winch and all that, dragging logs and cutting and throwing chunks up there. We could probably do it in half an hour,
Yeah.
an hour tops. We got to travel I'm gonna say probably about 5 miles just to get to it, but it takes a little longer to get there because the crooked road's up on the ridge. But it would definitely be a lot faster and easier.
Yeah. What was that you saying a while back? Did you get a permit to, what is it, to get down trees out of the park and things, or what?
Yeah. If you buy a day permit, it's like $25, but it's a whole lot cheaper if you buy it by the month.
Yeah.
I buy one, I go down there, take what's already cut down. If they pile up or if something's down, I can cut it up and take it too. Right now they got a bunch down there. I'd give $150 for one of them trailers to use for a day.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd make myself do it.
Don't they rent them out someplace?
I ain't found one for rent around here at all. I
Yeah.
thought I seen one sitting on 33 one day. I ain't 100% sure down around Gender Road there at one of them trailer places.
Yeah.
You know, I seen online they're like $8,000. It takes 6 months to get that trailer. Unless they got one here locally I can pick up.
Yeah. Be warm weather, then you won't need it.
Well, I'd still use it. It'd make it a lot easier to get a few loads real quick here and there, you know. And by winter, I'd have it. If I had that, I could get enough for 2 years and go ahead and have my knee redone. And then the following year, have the other one done.
Delmer, they said needs both his knees replaced too.
The best doctor to do that would be Brian Cohen. He's in Grove City right now. He's coming back to Chillicothe here this coming year.
Yeah. Insurance wants him to wait after he's 65 to get his done, though.
That's what they told Chris, and Brian told him, says, I'll give you one now because you need it now, not when you're 65. And this has been, well, after this year, I think it'll be 20 years on that knee.
Yeah. That don't make sense to me. I mean, the older you wait, I mean, the less use you're really going to get out of it. So,
yeah. I mean, she's worked on it. She's fell on it a couple times. It still lasted 20 years so far.
Yeah, well, that's real lucky because I think they said they normally last about 7 or something like that.
7 to 10 years, yeah.
Yeah. You knew Willie Moore, didn't you? Old coon hunter.
Yeah, I heard Dad talk about him.
He used to live out there at
Lockburn Road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a knee replacement and he got it infected.
Wow.
The antibiotic that he had to have, in order to get it, he had to be signed into a nursing home. They wasn't no daily routine, or he couldn't just go to the hospital and get it or anything like that. He actually had to be in a nursing home.
One of Maccabee. No, it's just all the things over the years that hit me on mine. Bicycles, motorcycles, just all kinds of crazy stuff. An old age now. But I needed it done 10, 15 years ago. I'm still going on it.
Yeah. Tell you what, as you get older, you remember all the dumb stuff you done when you was younger, don't you?
Yeah.
You'll wake up, your shoulder hurts, and you'll remember doing something stupid.
Yeah, I think the bicycle got me, and the motorcycles were doing them wheelies and ended up landing on my knees.
Yeah.
And then I also did flooring here when we remodeled and getting down, working on cars and all that on that blacktop and them little pebbles.
Yeah. Yeah, sliding in up one of them cars is no easy task.
No, I did it for Uncle Tom there. I laid in the snow, mud, muck. It didn't matter, but I did it for him. I mean,
yeah. I
did it for a lot of people, but, you know, last 10 years, I wouldn't lay down in mud or nothing for nobody. But now, if Uncle Tom would have called, I would have been there.
Yeah.
Ain't too many people I do that for.
Yeah, but he's the kind of person you call and ask him for something, he's going to be there too. So, you know, it makes a big difference.
Yeah. There's one other old boy that lives down where I moved down here. I met him at a flea market up here in town. And then I got to meet another guy, his dad. And it was just pretty much just us 3 or 4 guys there. Well, his son and stuff. We hung around. We fought chickens together. We hunted together. We fished together. And that's the only ones I knowed around here at the time. And I know a lot of people down here. It's just those guys are the only ones I hung with.
Yeah.
No trouble.
Have you heard from old Massey lately?
No, sir. I ain't seen him since I think I seen him one time after his dad died. He went to Meigs County. That's what I heard, him and his boy. And
Yeah.
I ain't heard nothing from him. I tried to find him on Facebook. I can't find him.
Yeah. Him and his brother Stan, they moved to Meigs County.
Well, Stan got killed.
Huh?
I think Stan got killed, didn't he?
No, he died of cancer.
Oh. I thought he got into a fight or something. They beat him about to death.
Well, he was still over at Owens, Illinois, taking class, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And he did get beat pretty bad and got robbed. He was never right after that.
Yeah.
And he almost died from it, but yeah, he was never right after that.
Well,
after their dad got killed, then they moved down there close to Jeff's son, who lives down there.
I like to see it, old boy.
He called a while back, and I tried to call him back. Didn't get no answer, no voicemail or nothing.
I try to call again if it's still ringing through. Billy and Clayton. I ain't heard nothing from them. Clayton died, I heard, and then I turned around this year, heard that Billy died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they said he had a needle in his arm. I never thought he would have went that way.
I don't know about Billy, but I know Clayton was in pretty bad shape there from drugs and things.
Yeah. And was his little cousin Kenneth? I seen him once after he growed up and never could get a hold of him. I lost the phone number and stuff for him. His mom used to take us to school.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, when we lived there on Parsons. A lot of them old boys is gone now.
Oh yeah.
Take care, William. Philip, be careful, buddy. Have a great day. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find me a place to fish so I can go up against Jody one time.
You put that boat on Hoover and try it, man.
I'm working on that. That's plans for next year for sure.
I mean,
if she gets a takedown, maybe I could throw a zebra cake over her while she's getting it in, and she'll go for that and lay her pole down.
Nah.
Just to get off or catch her attention enough.
Those flatheads, they override everything when it comes to her.
Yeah. They come up and see who it is. They just quit fighting, you know?
Yep. Or she catches one and they go back and warn the rest of them. So
Yeah. Hey, go ahead and eat it. She'll turn you back loose. She just wants your picture.
But yeah, you know, them blues up there at Hoover, they're getting up around 40 pounds.
Well, Chris was telling me Roger was up there and caught one almost as big as the one he caught down south.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
And I think they've only been putting them in for what, about 10 years now or something like that?
something like that. I fished that place once or twice. I fished Allen Creek 2 or 3 times there for walleye there in the spillway, but never really got to fish the lake. Big Dan had come out there at Pope's. I taught him how to fish that place, and he was up there fishing one day. It was either Hoover or Allen Creek. He said he waded out and got up on a log and was sitting there and was catching some monster fish.
Yeah.
Almost pierced his ear one night there on the freeway side of Pope's. It was like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it was early. Nothing wasn't biting, so I got one of them big old hooks out, loaded it down with my 6 night crawlers and whizzed it out there, laid it down. We was both laying on the bank talking, about half asleep. All of a sudden I looked up and this little 6,000 started turning. It sounded like a little motor. Time I got up to it, I set the hook. He waded out to his knees, and he said the head on it was nice. He said it would go at least. He said it looked like it was about a foot wide.
Yeah.
And when he come up and he seen him, he shook his head. The hook come out, bobber and all went by his ear. It went by me and hit the van behind me.
Damn.
So it had some tension on it.
Yeah.
But I would have liked to have got to see it. Just the way he acted was enough for me to know it was nice. I like to go up there and catch me a messing up fish.
I don't know, they say you want eating size channels anymore. They say the place to go is either Buckeye Lake or up to Allen Creek.
Well, Buckeye Lake, last mess we had out there, I guess I was in my 20s, late 20s, 30s, was fishing with their uncle out there at the old amusement park there down from the bar. And we took a couple home, and they just didn't taste good. I don't know, oily taste.
But that thing I found out about out there is normally you need to catch them kind of earlier in the spring or later in the fall when the water's cooler.
Yeah, they had a real nasty taste to me.
But we caught some out there in the middle of summer. I don't eat fish, but a buddy of mine that I fished with at the time, he ate them, and he didn't care for them either in the middle of summer like that. So.
And the ones we catch out Pope's, they tasted great during the summer. I don't know if it's where the oil from the boat motors did it or what.
I think it's just the warmer water because Buckeye Lake's so shallow. I mean, there's been times out there, man, you that reach down and rinse your hands off. It feel like you had hot water running there or something, you know.
Yeah, I tore a prop up out there. We was over there around Custard's Island one time, and I hit a wall that was underneath the water, and nobody told me about it.
Yeah.
I cracked 2 blades and broke one off. I got her back in on the trailer and walked around there and looked and seen that. I was like, wow, I don't even know what I hit. And some guy said, if you was out there, you're probably the wall.
Yeah. And most people don't realize how shallow that lake is, though. I mean,
yeah.
I think they said the average on it's only about 4 foot. I mean, there's a few spots deeper than that, but.
There you go, Mr. Abbott. Yeah, it's pretty shallow, but it looked like that place is real deep.
It's because it's got that murky bottom there, you know.
Yeah. Chris hooked into one up there one night with a 33. It sounded like a 22 going off. It got wrapped up around a buoy or something out there.
Yeah. I was out there fishing with my cousin one night, and he'd been throwing for some bass earlier and switched it out and put a hook on it. Used that little 6-pound test line. Had that black light on it and things. And I'm sitting there telling him, you know, you need to switch off and get that other pole. I said, you're just going to hear that line go out there, and all you're going to hear is this pop. I said, it's going to come floating back at you. And it went 30 seconds later, man. It took off. I said, and you hear that line go up there, all you're going to hear is this pop. I said, it's going to come floating back at you. They went 30 seconds later.
The Abbott's got something
And
on
you hear that
there.
line go up there, all you're going to hear is this pop. I said, it's going to come floating back at you. They went 30 seconds later.
The Abbott's got
Hold on a minute.
something
And you hear
on
that line go up there, all
there.
you're going to hear is this pop. I said,
There.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah, you
Where
good.
the wig at?
It's all right, buddy. Drink you some coffee. You'll be fine.
I am. I just got the coffee. I'm waiting for it to cool down a little bit. So how are you guys doing today?
Yeah, I'm just doing what I normally do. I'm a go-getter today. I took her, now I gotta go get her. Try to take care of her, buddy. You know how it is.
How's she doing anyway?
They put a heart monitor on her. She had to wear it for 48 hours. When she gets back from church, she gets to take it off. She says it's itching her to death. But we ain't heard nothing about the blood clot yet. She's still on blood thinners. And they're working to see about the heart damage if they can.
Okay.
And she's still getting weak. I mean, the oxygen and stuff. She walks from in here to the kitchen to the bedroom. She pretty much has to sit down.
That sucks.
It kind of sucks. I couldn't do it. I'd be going nuts. I can't stand being in the house all the time.
Well, you can understand she's stubborn. She's a fighter.
Yeah. And it's killing her not to go fishing.
Oh, I guarantee that. I know that is with all the work I do.
It shocked me when she told John Parker sign us up. I
With
just
the
looked
one
at
worm
it.
challenge.
Yeah.
I thought about doing that because I know a couple of lakes where I can catch right off the bat with one worm.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing. She caught that, and I fished right where she fished at, right next to her, and did not get a bite.
Wow.
Yeah, that worm challenge turned out to be a little more than what people thought it was going to be, didn't it?
I've seen it, but I haven't partaken in it. But I know I can turn around in some lakes I fish and get bluegills, striped bass, and stuff like that for bait.
Good morning, outdoor.
But the channel cats and blues and flatheads this time of year over here are getting really sluggish.
Yeah. It
Unless you get 2 weeks of warm weather, the catfish won't bite.
Yeah. It shocked me that there's so many people didn't even get the bait fish to start with, though.
No, I got bait fish. I don't need to take one worm. I can take 10, 15 bluegills and shad right out of my lap and go fishing.
Yeah.
Right here in my bedroom.
But in the one worm challenge, that wasn't legal, you know?
I know. I thought about that. Like, how can I rig that? No. They'd know
Yeah,
it.
if it would have been a little warmer, I would have went up and got some minnows, and she could have fished for some crappie, but it was a little too cold for her.
Actually, I was using, I got this tall Betty jigs from Lyle. And I was using the black one with the little metal flakes in it. And I was catching some nice little crappie yesterday.
Wow.
Just off the jigs alone.
Well, like I was saying around here, Carmel agree with me. We ain't got no fish in it around here anymore. A lot of people's taking them out no matter what size they are. And the state of Ohio only stocks with pretty much fingerlings. And the trout they put in, I wouldn't waste my gas to go look at them.
Around here, we got some nice sized lakes that they stock trout in. They got one down by New Asians in the Pyramid Strip Mines, Peabody Strip Mines. They got a lake down there that's over 200 feet. And some of the time it gets cold enough down around 80, 90 feet that the trout hang out there and eat and get big. So if you throw a minnow down there with a slide bobber set at 20 feet, you're going to hook into a good 8 to 10 pound trout.
Wow. I know that Hawking Hills over at Rose Lake, they put them in. They're like 10 or 13 inch gold trout, and people swarm that place. I went over and seen how big they was. I said, I wasted my time coming over here, and they ain't big enough to take home. So I left. And
The pan-sized trout I don't like keeping because there's too many bones in them. The small 10, 11-inch trout, they're not worth my time. Because I'm used to catching trout that's 5 or 7 pounds.
wow.
What
What was
was
that, Carmel?
you're close to it, so
Yeah.
Huh? I didn't understand what he said.
so the ones here, they aren't close to anything. I mean, you put a few of them in one pan.
Yeah, you put about like 4 or 5 10-inch trout in an 18-inch skillet. Cast iron skillet, you're good.
Yeah, we had one farm raised pond there we fished years ago. We gave the guy $5-10 to fish, and he put in like 2-pound trout. There was a couple floors in there, but I'm used to catching stuff like that. But these 10-inch jobs just ain't. I can't see driving an hour to catch them.
Yeah. I'm glad to see you go live.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad to see Carmel got up there. It's the first time I've seen him in many years.
I've been trying to get him on as a guest. Trying to get him on as a guest ain't easy.
Nope, sure ain't. It's the first time I've been up on anybody's panel.
But see, even if I hit 1K, I'm going to still do what I love. Hang out and help the smallmouth channels. Because that's what it's about.
Yeah. I try to help everybody out that I can too. I mean, I see if they put up a video, I'll click on it, share, like it, let it play. They need watch hours, I'll let it play.
If you of my subscribers are still wondering why I'm not at 1K when I should have been 1K years ago, I'm like, I don't know.
That's what they said about me.
I feel like you should have been there a long time ago, Abbott, also.
But it's not up to me. It's up to my subscribers to share me out and everything. I'm like, I'm doing everything I can.
I know, but I mean, after watching you and things, it just surprises me that you haven't passed that mark a long time ago.
I should have hit that around a year and a half, 2 years ago after I started going live. But I didn't. It's in God's time.
You'll get there.
If I hit it this year, it'd be great. If I hit it beginning of the year, that's great too.
Yeah, I'll let it go as it goes. I'd be doing more lives out fishing if I could, but with the stuff I got going on, I'm like a one-man army. I just do what I can do. If I get there, I get there.
I thought you were going to say one-legged man in the arse kicking contest.
I wouldn't be too good at that either. I'd be scared to lift one leg and the other one go out.
You wouldn't have the other leg to kick.
Yeah. That's okay. I got a woman that'll back me. Maybe.
Oh, you have both, so you're blessed. I just got a roof over my head in the vehicle and a lot of fishing rods, a lot of fishing tackles, a lot of coolers.
It's kind of hard to buy Chris anything for Christmas and her birthday and all that. When that comes around, I just tell her, we got the money, buy whatever you want. I can't surprise her with nothing.
When I hit 1K, I'm going to be giving away 2 Okuma rods.
Cool.
Doing a drawing for 2 Okuma rods and a box of tackle.
Sounds like a good one.
You seen those boxes I used to send out, the cardboard boxes weighing about 8 to 10 pounds?
Yeah.
It's going to be one of them boxes.
Wow. Yeah, we're going to have to get Carmel out there. We're going to do some fishing.
Where is Carmel?
He's about an hour from me up in Columbus.
Ohio?
Yep.
You guys ain't too far from me. In May, I'm gonna be holding a meet and greet again. It's gonna be back down at the Run Lake
Okay.
because they have some good. They have good channels there. They have good flatheads there. They have some amazing crappie fishing there. You can catch crappie there left and right.
Huh.
I mean, some slabs.
Yeah, up here, if you catch about the biggest one I've seen so far that I've caught was 14 and a half inches. There was one
14?
lady that caught one that was a pound or a little over.
I've seen anglers out here. If they have boats, they can cover this lake real good and pull out anything from 16 to 18-inch crappie,
Wow.
if not bigger. 'Cause that is a crappie fishing. That is a crappie hole for a lake.
Yeah.
That has some massive crappie in it. They got some good flatheads too, but finding those flatheads is a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Don't matter where you are, finding them flathead can be rough.
Yeah, there's a couple places along the bank. I know where I can get down there, but I have to just take a machete and clear out the brush around it where I can cast out a couple rods. I can get in there where they're at. But I like fishing around underneath the bridge pilings. There's this one bridge that was out there last year with Jason and a friend. We was under there and we was pulling out channel catch left and right. I think within 5 hours we pulled out, I think, 70 channels. And we only kept maybe 12 or 14 of them for a fish fry for everybody. And that's wicked.
Yeah, when you get in channels like that, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get another anchor from what is the name of that company? River Anchors, River Cat Anchors or something like that. I gotta get another one like that. Get the boat done up. I'm trying to find some metal or some PVC plastic sheets to build my live wells with. And I'm gonna turn them into seats on the pontoon. That way the floor is all open.
Yeah, there's a lake about, let's say, 2 hours from me going south, down around where the Weekend Angler lives, down around Carbondale and Murfreesboro.
Yeah. Good morning, Whisker Dreams.
Huh?
I was saying good morning to Whisker Dreams. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all right. No, you're fine. But Kincaid Lake, they have a good fishery there because they have tiger muskies in there, which help keep a lot of the non-game fish in there out. But they got some monster crappie there.
Well, I've never caught a muskie, but I know they're in.
About 2 to 3 pounds easy.
Wow.
But they got some monster muskies there too.
Well, when we was out in Mendota, I figured, I'd catch something. I didn't catch nothing. I figured first thing I'd catch would be a pike or something. But we have fun going. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's fun fishing. I mean, I love that lake, but it's not a lake I want to drive to every day. Because when I go down there, I want to spend a couple days down there and fill up a cooler full of fish to bring back.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Carmel down here. I'm gonna drink coffee and make plans on it.
My plans, I don't normally make. I just get in the truck and go.
Well, that's kind of like me.
I mean, I could get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and say I'm going to the grocery store. end up in Carbondale at a lake fishing.
Well, you wouldn't be lying. You'd be going to the store.
Yeah, but I get a phone call from a friend that says, I thought you was going to the grocery store. I says, yeah, I changed my mind. He goes, where are you? He says, I'm at a lake fishing. He goes, and you didn't take me? I said, yeah, you want to drive 2 hours south to Murfreesboro? So I could be driving home from Kincaid, and I'm like, I'll go home for a couple hours. No, Mississippi. End up on the Mississippi with 3 rides out, and my friend goes, thought you were coming home to pick me up. And he said, yeah, Mississippi called. I answered.
Well, it seems like if you make plans to go someplace like that, something always comes up and blocks it. So you're better off just going when you can, you know.
I go on a whim.
That's the way you should do it, really.
But with work interfering, it cuts into my whims. That's a weird name. That's a Russian name, I think. And a Kimura.
I think that might be a bot.
I'll keep an eye on him. I got 2 devices open.
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
Yeah, but I'll keep an eye on him. Kamara, do you speak English? Work tech, huh?
Yeah. Vark Tech.
He tried to say work tech, but he said bark.
Yeah, there was another tech like that in here earlier. Mike and Jody put the hammer on.
Oh, Jody's good at it.
She bats her eyes and you can disappear.
You bounce your eyes, you're in a bad side of a bet.
Yeah. That's what I was telling Karma. If she goes smiling, talking all soft and bat them eyes, you better watch out.
Yeah, you know another good mod you should have in here is Richard Jarvis.
I think I got him too.
No, he's not in the mod. He's
ain't?
gray. Richard's gray. And so is Philip.
Let's see.
Those are 2 good mods that you could have in here. I know another one that's not in here right now is Chris Usselton.
Yeah.
He's really good.
I just got Philip.
Hey, CBA, welcome. Good morning. I'm gonna make me some split pea soup and put some barbecue ribs in there with it.
Ooh, that sounds good.
So you can get some of the barbecue flavor I had when I smoked them. Put some onions, carrots, and celery in with the split peas. I might go live when I do that one because I'm not going to do another phone recording because the recording limits on my phone just ain't long enough to do a video.
Hey, CVA. Appreciate you coming back in, buddy.
There's another good person I'd like to get on as a guest at Central Valley.
Yeah, I was watching him do them compressors and stuff. I like how he took them apart.
Mm-hmm.
I got some out there out of refrigerators and stuff, but I can see where he's talking about making a little extra on it. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I just ain't got the connections up here like Chris's brother does for starters and all that.
351 in the house. Yeah, when I hit 1K, I'm gonna have a nice little mic for everybody that's been on my, all the past guests that's been on my live to come up, reminisce, whatever, and probably have an open mic for anybody to come up. I haven't figured that one out yet. It's gonna be like a 1K party.
Sounds like a winner. You got something going there, I believe.
Say what?
I said you got something in mind there. Sounds like it's going to work out.
But I have to hit 1K so I can do it. I'm trying to figure out. I'm working on a thumbnail for it, but that one gets kind of hard.
Yeah. John Parker showed how to do them thumbnails, and I sat down there after about 2 of the clicks he said, I done lost it.
I can do it. I'm just trying to make it look different than anything else I've seen everybody make.
I gotta try to find a picture of a rod, how to get the rod and reel on mine. The one I'm working on, it ain't much. I'm sure I could get better.
See the rod and reels, if you have pictures of them, trying to get them cut out and faded in and stuff like that, like an editor or something. You can do it. You just got a lot of blending in to do with it as well.
Yeah.
I'm not camera shy. I'm just got a bad hair day right now. I didn't brush my hair yet.
Well, neither did Bigfoot, but he shows up on camera.
Right now, my hair feels like it's sticking out in every direction.
Yeah, I think them coyotes ran the deer off here. Between that and people shooting, I might go out there in the deer blind later today.
Yeah, CBA. If I come up, I'm going to switch devices where you can see the whole head because I'm using my desktop right now, and you want to see like my forehead up. Here's my chair broke.
Hey,
yeah, Ernie, it seems like when people start shooting them deer, just kind of disappear, don't they?
Yeah, funny thing is, it was like the shooting I've been hearing is towards the park about 2 hollers over.
See,
I mean, yeah, it's possible the deer went that way.
Good thing about me, I hunt private property. So I can shoot one buck one day and the deer be back the next.
Yeah, where I'm at, I bought it up against 2 other people's property, but just right on the other side of that, you got state land. So
right.
I haven't seen a whole lot of people hunting at the park.
Well, when I hunt public lands, I like walking through there before hunting season to find out where everybody's sticking their blinds at.
Yeah.
Blinds and tree stands. Then I go looking for right where the beds are and the pathways where they leaving the beds and all that. And I'll put a ground blind right in between them. So that way when hunters come in, they spook them the other way right into me.
Yeah. That's kind of like me. I don't use a gun. I use a bow. It's quiet.
I use a bow. I use a muzzle loader, and I use a handgun.
I just use a bow here because I try to keep it as quiet as possible. And they go shooting deer, it's going to go where it's quiet all the time.
Oh, yeah, but it's hard to use a bow and muzzle loader season.
Yeah. The way I got mine set up, they come into me, but it's just getting that timing just right.
Yeah, during muzzle loader season, I have a different ground blind I use. A bunch of big giant logs all wrapped around each other from a flood with a nice big hole in it.
That works.
So any bullets that come down my way, they hit those logs, don't go through.
Yeah, I had some bullets over my head a couple times. They got a place down here on Eagle Mills. You go down through there and turn to the right and go back on top of the hill. Guy back here let people set campers up, and it all started over the CB. But we got down there, we was hunting, and I went to the 4F tree. That's where 4 hollers comes out. And I got down in there where they were shooting the deer. They was running down through there, so I got down in that ravine and was sitting there waiting on them to come through. And now no bullets started flying. You could hear them. I got out.
I was out there last year with game warden in this ground blind I was in, and I knew where the hunters were, and I put a hunter's orange on that side. That's camouflage. I mean, it's over 800 square inches of hunter's orange. And this one damn hunter wouldn't quit shooting at that orange.
Huh.
So when he went to reload, the game warden snuck out of the ground blind, went up there and arrested his ass.
What happened there?
Well, he did. He went to jail. I mean, he went to prison for what he was doing.
Yeah.
When he asked why he was shooting at that hunter's orange, he goes, "Oh, I thought it was a deer."
Well, buddy, you got a lot of crazy people out there anymore.
Yeah. He wasn't quite the smartest.
They get the test ain't what they take here in Ohio. I mean, a kid can pass it. I was raised, Dad gave me my test. If I did something wrong, I got the size 8.
But I do kind of figured that guy was pissed off because I had a 14-point buck behind that blind hanging up in the tree that he wanted that he didn't get.
Yeah, you get them type.
And he's trying to hit according to him, he's trying to hit the deer.
Well,
that was hanging in the tree that was already dead.
One guy tried to tag in a goat down here one time. That's bad.
But I've seen crazy shit in the woods.
Come to Ohio, it gets even worse.
Oh, me and the fishing game was talking. He goes, "I know you're very well trained in sniping people with a rifle, but where would you hit this guy if you shot him?" I says, "Right between the eyes, one shot." He goes, "Well, I want him alive to go to prison. I want him alive to answer for what he's doing." He says, "Well, I could shoot him in the groin. He'll drop the rifle and he'll never get back up." He's like, "You can hit him there." I'm like, "Yeah." He's standing up in the tree stand, A-frame shape. Hit him in the groin, he'll fall out of the tree stand, hang like a mule, and drop the rifle at the same time.
Hey, KC, thanks for stopping in, guys.
But I didn't. Hey, Casey.
Yeah, I think I'll make me a big old pan of cornbread here in a little bit. We'll go with these pinto beans I made.
I don't have no cornbread. Man, I don't have no cornmeal.
I was out of flour for a while, for about a week here.
Oh, if I had
Here in
cornmeal, I
quarantine.
could make cornbread from scratch.
Oh, great. The wind's picking up out there.
I've seen a guy try to shoot one time we had 2 bulls and a bull buffalo we was raising for meat. I got a hunter seen them and he wanted to shoot them thinking they were deer. He raised that rifle and I raised my rifle right above his head on his tree stand. Put a bullet 6 inches above his head and he turned around and went the other way.
Yeah. I'd love to have me a farm. I'd have me some buffalo on there. That's some good eating right there.
Buffalo is a lot leaner meat than beef.
Yep.
And you got to be careful how you cook it because if you overcook it, it's solid rubber leather.
I took and bought 4 patties off of a guy out there at Powwow one time. And he said, I have to ask my boss if I could do that. He said, yeah, you can sell it to him. Once you sell it to him, it's on him where it goes bad or not. It's not us. I said, I got a cooler. I'll put it there. The owner told me, he said, put a little olive oil on your grill when you do it on that aluminum foil. He said, and just let it simmer. He said, you'll love it. I did that. That was the best burger I've ate.
Well, if you ever want a good burger, put on a smoker on one of those, like those little shingle pads that they cook fish on.
Yeah.
Put your like a 2 or 3, good beefy size buffalo burgers on there. Put your favorite rub on it, and as it's cooking, you spray it down with apple juice, not the vinegar, but just straight apple juice. While it's smoking and cooking, I tell you what, those things come out good.
Wow. I want to try that. I got rid of the smoker we had. Chris didn't like it. I'll probably get another one and let her try it out again.
I got the offset wood smoker, which I like. I tried the electric smoker this year, and it did all right. It just, the bark was not the bark I liked out of a wood smoker.
That's what she had. She tried to duck or goose once. Man, you're talking about the grease. We dumped grease 4 or 5 times. And it still didn't turn out what I thought it should have. I fed it to the dog.
That apple juice, it's even good on burgers on the grill.
Yeah, especially beef burgers.
Yeah.
Try
keeps
that.
them moist, and you also have to remember not to overcook your beef burgers because they become like hockey pucks, hard to eat.
Ernie, about anything you cook on a grill, a little bit of apple juice, man, I don't know, it just seems like it brings out the taste and the flavor in it.
It does, and it also keeps it really moist.
Yeah, keeps it from drying out.
I know
With
Chrissy can make hamburgers, but it's not in your mouth. She asked her cousin, said, how many burgers you want? He goes, I can eat 2 of them. She goes, are you sure? He said, yeah. She made them, man. He barely made it through the first one.
My brother-in-law, when I met him first, when I moved back to Illinois to be with my family, he asked me how many hamburgers I wanted. I said 4.
Good.
He looked at me and says, my burgers are big. I says, so? My sister looked at me and just laughed. She goes, give him 4. I ate 4 and I was looking for 4 more.
Oh, Mr. Kitty Whiskers.
He's like, I was 6'3", 220 pounds at that time. He goes, where are you putting it? He says, I have a hollow leg.
Yeah, my cousin's the same way. He little bitty feller. I never did like him. He could eat a whole chocolate cake, not gain an ounce. I look at it and I gain 10 pounds.
Hello, Kitty Whiskers. I wonder what happened to Miss Pontoon. She was in here.
She probably fell asleep.
That could be true.
I got my back up. Carmel's keeping an eye out.
Oh, we're both keeping an eye out for you.
Until she gets serious, and then Carmel will back out.
I won't. I won't back out.
With that woman.
Who, me?
No, the woman, Jody. I won't bet with her.
I don't bet with
another
Jody.
one right there you got to watch. That just come in. That's a troll too.
What woman just came in?
No woman, a troll.
Oh, him? I'll go toe to toe with any troll.
You need to make me a mod too, Ernie. I want to zap 1 or 2 of them.
I don't know why he didn't make you a troll, Carmel.
A troll?
Oh, mod. Because, hey, if I wanted to, I could tag Carmel right now, but I wanted to be ornery.
Ask and you shall receive.
Oh, you already got him as a troll because I can't do it. Oh,
I didn't
now I
know.
can.
There you go.
Dang it. I just wanted to see what happened if I timed him out in chat, if I timed him out on screen.
Who's that?
Carmel. Just
Oh.
for shits and giggles. Have you guys seen Backlash's new video he put up?
I don't know if I have or not.
It's called Casting for Backlash.
I might not seen that one yet.
I don't think I've seen the last one.
Trust me, you get some. You'll have some bepuzzled looks.
I had some puzzle looks on the other ones.
Well, this one is all backlashes. I mean, he had a spinning knot. As soon as he casted it, he had a massive knot coming off the spinning reel. As he pulled it off, it took maybe 80 yards, 90 yards with it in one big massive knot.
Wow.
Like he over threaded the line, or he didn't spool the spinning reel the right way that he should have. He did it backwards, so when he cast it, it's gonna backlash or bird nest.
Oh.
And you know how you put your line on a bait caster, right? And you keep your tension on it.
Yeah.
You can tell he didn't on the bait casters. That video shows everything. First cast. Bird nest.
I was down at one of the lakes here. Chris said, I want to learn to cast these. I said, well, take it and go over there and start casting. I'll show you how to adjust it. She was like, I need bait. I said, just cast it without bait till you learn how to do it. Because people think I'm crazy because I ain't got bait on. I said, how you think they learn to cast? The same way you're doing.
Well, I learned how to set the brake drag on it to where when you drop your sinker from the shore, since the sinker hits the ground, it stops spinning.
Yeah.
I learned how to do that, but watching Backlash do it, man, that makes me wonder what he's doing.
I had my brother Delmer out there in the front yard back in the summer, trying to teach him how to use one bait caster. Just had a sinker tied on it, letting him whiz it. I wouldn't let him use my Abus, but I had one of them old, I think it's a Bass Pro Shop reel, and you couldn't set the drop down on it right, but it surprised me, man. I mean, he was whizzing it out there real good, and never got one back. Well, he got one real light backlash, but that was it. I mean, and that's the first time he'd ever threw a bait caster and things.
Wow.
It shocked me, man.
Yeah, she's got a brand new one she won this year. We ain't got no line on. I gotta get her a little pole.
When you guys get a chance, Danny Stone has a new video out. It's called Skipping Cats / Haunted by Lee Evans. That's gonna be a good video. That should be a good video. I'm gonna watch that when I get off here. I already have it queued up on the third window.
I ain't learned none of that technology yet on having 2 monitors and all that.
I got 1 monitor, but I have 3 tabs.
Huh.
All you gotta do is open up a new tab, Ernie.
Oh, that, yeah.
Open up a new tab and go right into YouTube.
Yeah, I know how to do that. I thought you had 3 monitors set up there. I was like, how do you do that? I just learned how
My
to.
devices are trying to talk to me.
I just now learned how to put the link in chat.
Yeah.
The next time you put a link in chat, go to those 3 dots, and you pin that link up to the top of chat.
Okay.
But leaving it in there is how you end up with all them trolls too, Ernie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, you can control them by a lot of them, because a lot of your people that you know will come up with normally their logos
Yeah.
or on camera to where you can see who it is. And you have the final choice.
Of letting them in or not.
Right.
Yeah.
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, I make people mods that are going to be in my live chats all the time or in my show all the time. And people that want to help. Because right now I'm going through my mods for the ones that ain't coming in and trying to thin them out. So YouTube ain't going to go through my mod list and wipe everybody out.
Yeah, I got about an hour and I gotta go pick Chris up.
Yeah. Where's she at? Church?
Yeah, she's about a mile away on top of the hill.
I'll get you on as a guest, Mr. Kitty Whiskers.
Yeah, I'm waiting on parts for the dryer to come in. Waiting on a part for the 4-wheeler starter. It come in, I can get the other one up and running.
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, if you have Facebook, contact me on Facebook and I'll get a date set up and everything. Cranking and yanking.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
I'm not gonna. That's a good name. It just.
Yeah, I watch their videos. I have it every once in a while. He's a pretty good old boy. Of course, he has to be.
Sounds like a bass channel name, but it has a good name.
Yeah, I feel sorry. He has to fish for Uncle Buck.
Mr. Kitty Whiskers, I need some information from you on Facebook. So just message me. I'll let you know what I need. Cranking is the bass part of the video, and I'm sure the yanking's the catfishing side.
That sounds good. I like that. And crickets and stuff. You ain't busy Saturday, Carmel. You want to come down to the lake?
Saturday.
Yeah, that's when the tournament's supposed to be.
What tournament?
Walmart tournament.
Oh, I didn't get into that one.
I probably shouldn't have. It's supposed to rain, from what I've seen on the weather. If it does, it won't be worth going. It ain't worth getting sick over.
Well, there's a few lakes I can do that where I can get away with it.
I could probably do it if I take my canopy, but it all depends on the wind. I can always get in the truck.
Yeah, it says 70% chance of rain on Saturday.
Yeah, it wasn't that earlier this morning. It went up.
And 7-mile-an-hour wind, but it's going to get up to about 58. So,
yeah. Some wild weather we're having in December.
Yes, it is.
When I was growing up, we were shoveling snow at this time of year.
Making some money.
Yep. I used to do a couple of little old ladies walkways and stuff for them. They offered to pay me. Nah, you don't owe me nothing. You just pay me by being safe. And the one lady down there at Little Hut hot dog place, we do hers. She bring us in there. She'd say, here's a little something for doing that for me. She'd say,
Busy bee.
Kitty, I accepted it.
she'd set us up with some hot dogs and stuff.
Is that the one, Ernie?
Yeah, right
Busy-
there on Ennis.
Yeah, Busy Bee.
Yeah,
Little small place.
yep. Yeah, she was a sweet lady. That's usually where we go to anyway. We make us a few dollars and go over there and have lunch and go back out and do it again.
I got to quit oversleeping on my days off. I know I'm tired, but jeez. I go to bed at 10 o'clock and wake up at 10 o'clock.
Hey, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly, how you doing, bud?
You want to come up, Kelly? Or do you feel like it?
Hopefully he's getting better.
Yeah. I hate seeing Kelly down. Hate seeing anybody down, really.
Hey, those sinuses are kicking his butt, it looks like.
Oh, he was having it rough there. I was watching Angler Hollits. He was having it pretty rough there that night. Hey,
Well, Ernie, I'm gonna get off here and go get me something to eat and things.
all
You and
right.
Abbott have fun up here with these people now.
But I'm going to be pulling out of here about 50 minutes to go get her. If you need anything, buddy, just holler at me.
All right, same here, bud.
All
See you
right.
later, Abbott.
Later, Carmel.
Appreciate all you guys coming in.
Hey, always giving support.
Always.
Did you see that new section they have on the Golden Whiskers Award?
No, I ain't got a chance to look at it yet.
Nomination for the person that helps out when it's needed and first to serve the community.
Okay.
I think it's I know I didn't word it right. How you doing, bud?
Good. How are you all?
Good.
Good to see you up, moving around.
Yeah, it's been a lot better morning this morning.
You going to work or you going fishing?
Yeah, no fishing right now. No, not until I get over all this.
Well, that sucks.
Fishing will be down for probably another week or more. Yeah, I'm really wanting to get back out. I really do. I need to have this completely out of my system before I do anything.
Now, is that a sinus infection or what?
It is a sinus infection, migraine with an upper respiratory infection.
Yeah, that's bronchitis.
Yeah, and it's really affected my lungs where I can't breathe.
Yeah, that's a bronchitis because that'll hurt a lot every breath you take.
Yeah. But yeah, this morning I've done so far. I've been a lot. This morning's been the best morning I've had in a long time.
That's good. Maybe that little bit of workout for the challenge last night helped you out a little bit.
I don't know that That hurt me bad last night.
Oh, it showed.
Oh, I know.
It showed.
But I toughed it out.
Say what?
I said, but I toughed it out.
Oh yeah, you were a champ. Didn't you went and won it on top of it?
Yeah, I was surprised on that one. I honestly, I had my money on Serena whooping my butt last night.
I thought she was going to whoop your butt, but when you betted as much points as you did at the end, I'm like, yeah, he has a good chance of winning it if he's honest with his answer.
Take care, Kitty Whiskers. Have a great day, buddy. Thanks for popping
Serena
in.
could have had it if she'd have bet 300
Oh yeah,
points.
Absolutely. It was her. It was her artist and her music. I mean, you would have thought that she would have bet more on it. She knew exactly what the song and everything. I mean, she almost blurted it out.
She did blurt it out. She stopped.
Yeah. I didn't catch it what she said because I was actually kind of guessing on it. So I'll have those fits every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But yep, what Anglerholics is doing is great.
Oh yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, it's different. I watched this morning.
I'd almost be a little leery of someone drawing me because who knows how that would come out.
Honestly, I was surprised at how many answers I actually got right.
Same here.
I mean, I don't follow. I mean, I follow a lot of people, but I'll be honestly, I don't watch everybody's content. There's too much to watch.
Yep.
There's over 1 million pieces of content to watch.
And I can't keep up with everybody.
I try, but that's hard.
Well, this last week and a half to 2 weeks, I've been down. I've not been able to do much. So.
Yeah. Well, the bronchitis, it's going to hurt like hell to even do something.
Yeah. Yesterday was the first day I actually got out of the house and actually was in the yard yesterday. Wow. I had been out in the yard. I've had 2 to 3 weeks worth of leaves on my yard. And yesterday was the very first time I was felt good enough to go outside.
Damn. All right, Kitty Whiskers, have fun at the wedding. Glad to see you being able to get up and do something.
Yeah. I mean, I've been able to go to work and stuff for a few hours or whatever I could do during the day, but to actually be able to get outside and enjoy the day, it's been rough.
So are you going to work right now or what?
Yeah, I'm on my way to work right now, pulling into my first store.
Man, you're a champ because that hurt.
I can't stomp. If I stomp, there ain't no paycheck coming in. I don't get paid to stay home. I don't pay to stay home sick.
No. But if you ever get that promotion, it'll help you.
Yeah. Yeah, I only got about another 10 months left.
That promotion will help you out a lot on that part.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I guarantee it.
You can work from home then.
Sort of, yeah. I still have to be on the road, but I won't have to be hauling around an old 16-foot trailer anymore.
Right. You'd be in your truck just driving around, but you can do a lot of your.
No, I won't even be in my truck. My truck will be gone too.
Oh, you'd be in a car?
Yeah, they'll supply me a new vehicle and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they all all district managers get a brand new Outback Forester.
Oh, that's cool. They give you a
Yeah.
gas card to go with it?
Gas card. They pay for the insurance for me and my wife and everything.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not out of no money.
Well, let's hope
And she
you
can
get
take it. And she can take it and drive it whenever she wants to, because her name's on it too.
That's good.
Yeah.
Plus, you get a big pay increase off that.
Oh, I don't know if it's a big pay increase or not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I make decent money enough to what I do, but I mean, it's a jump. It's a jump,
Right,
but not
I'm
no
saying,
huge one.
From what you're making now to being the district manager, you're gonna get some kind of increase.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not what people think. It's like, oh, it's a 6-figure job going up to district manager. No, it's not. It's really not. Nowhere close to it.
It's not a 6-figure job, no.
No, I might jump 20. I might jump $20,000 a year, maybe.
20 to 30, I'd say.
Yeah, maybe close to it.
That's the ballpark figure I was thinking.
Yeah.
But it'd still be doing your family a lot better than just you running around all day and every day.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I still will be doing that. I'll still travel all day long, but it's not gonna be as bad.
Right.
Because all I'll be doing is just go and drive and sit, drive from store to store, and that's it. From here.
We lost him.
Oh, what do you?
There you are.
Whoop, we lost him.
Yep.
He probably just hit the wrong button.
He's kind of froze on my end now. He come back. It was
He's
froze.
buffering. Oh, he walked in the door of the Walmart. Right there in that first back door you walk in, there's a real solid, thick wall. You can put a signal on it.
All right.
There
You got me now?
Yeah, we got you.
No, it's their Wi-Fi here in Kroger is spotty.
Oh, that's Kroger's?
Yeah.
I thought that was Walmart.
No, that's my last store.
Oh. I tried this new pizza place out last night. That's Pizza World.
Uh-huh.
They make the crust fresh. They cut the ingredients up fresh right there in front of you and all that. I'm like, man, where was this place at years ago? I mean, this pizza is really good.
Yeah.
It beats the Papa John's and all those pizza joints that buy their pre-frozen crust.
Yeah. Y'all going for a ride?
Woohoo!
Do we have to keep
I know.
our arms and legs in the moving vehicle?
Yes, please. And don't be pushing little Debbie. Don't be pushing little Debbie boxes off my carts now.
That takes the fun out. I can't throw.
Sounds like a train.
I can't throw things at the workers in the store.
Sounds like a train. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo.
Or like I seen one kid do one day. He carried a squirt gun in the store, and his mom put him in the main part of the basket. And every time his mom looked away, he looked at He squirt somebody with a squirt gun. Then he drops the squirt gun in the bottom of the basket, acting like he's innocent. His mama moved down the aisle, maybe 5-10 feet. She'd go to get something, and he'd look around, and he'd see this woman bent over, and she shot her in the butt with it.
Oh gosh.
And he didn't think the woman seen him, and she turned around, came up on him and his mother, like, "You shoot me in the butt with that squirt gun again, I'm gonna shove it up your butt, kid."
Dang.
His mother says, "What's he doing?" And he goes, "He's shooting people with a squirt gun in the bottom side of the bottoms."
That little boy's name wasn't Lee Evans, was it?
Probably.
Probably was.
I can see
Yeah,
him
no
doing
one-
that.
Oh yeah, I could too.
Let's see if I can make that lady call.
If I would have had my phone out and recorded it, that would have been funny in hell. That'd have been funnier than hell.
I got a grandson that would do that.
I know an adult will do that too.
Uh-huh.
Just saying.
Watching kids nowadays gives me some really naughty tricks to use. Especially with squirt guns.
Oh yeah.
Well, Van might have a good day out there on the water today. Sandy was dancing on the dock as she was walking towards the boat, so he might have a good day.
Sound like Dee and Chad and J-Dog, Tara, Lee, or Chris and Telly are supposed to be out.
Yeah, there's supposed to be like 4 or 5 bunches going out today.
Yeah.
And Amy,
Yeah, they were supposed to be out. They were supposed to be out fishing this morning.
Well, I've been looking on. I found a new video from Danny Stone that you're gonna like, Kelly.
Is it another one that he thinks he caught another huge fish?
No, you're gonna like the title of this one. Skipping Cats / Haunted by Lee Evans.
What is it now?
Skipping Cats Haunted by Lee Evans.
Okay.
That's Danny Stone's new video he put out. I got it queued up on another tab, so when I get off here, I'm gonna watch it. I forgot who said it.
Is he in chat right now?
Danny Stone, no.
Okay.
Neither is
I
Lee
was gonna
Evans.
say because he needs to check his scales again a little bit better next time.
Why?
'Cause that big catfish that he caught that supposedly broke his scale was nowhere near that size. I can guarantee you that right now. The way he held it.
Skill.
The way he held it on one hand, there's no way that thing broke his scale.
No.
You don't hold a fish up by its fin on the side with one hand and say it's a monster fish.
Hell, you ain't gonna do that with a 50-pounder without hurting the fish.
Yeah.
But I can't wait to see that new video he has out. Especially how he's gonna put that Lee Evans with it.
Yeah.
You know Lee Evans is gonna try to retaliate.
Oh yeah, he will. No, he will.
Oh yeah, I'd almost guarantee it.
I've got a couple new spots I want to try out as soon as I get better.
Well, tonight I will have your boy Troy as a guest.
Yeah, I saw that.
Then
I did see that.
I'm going to try to get Kitty Whiskers on next week. I just got to do a thumbnail for that one.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have John. I'm trying to work on a 1K thumbnail. So when I hit 1K and I do that open mic for everybody that's been a guest on my show to come up, I'm working on that thumbnail too. So trying to figure out how I want it.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a fun thumbnail.
Oh yeah. Ernie, seen any big bucks lately?
I got one in my backyard that's push. I mean, he's not typical, but he's pushing 16 points.
Nice.
About all I got out there is 3 coming in right now since the gun season.
I've seen this big buck with 16-point non-typical out in the middle of my backyard. I mean, he has a nice mainframe rack with all the T5s, T2s, and T3s sticking up nice and perfectly. Then you got all these other antlers coming off the side and going all different directions. I'm like, where were you opening day?
Yeah.
If I had another buck tag, I'd drop you right where you stand.
Yeah, there you go.
And you don't look like I'm sitting on the back porch with a muzzle loader, waiting for a doe to come out, and he walks out, teasing me.
Yep, typical.
And I called the store where I got my buck tag. It says, "Can I buy another buck tag?" They're like, "No, you already hit your limit." They go, "Why?" I says, "I'm looking at a big buck. I wish I had a buck tag for it." She goes, "You can shoot it for me. I'll be right there." I'm like, "No, I'm leaving this one for next year. This be one rack. I'd definitely take the antlers off and keep."
Yeah.
Oh, the other antlers I sell. And the guy that buys my antlers asking me if I see any non-typical bucks. I'm like, "Yeah." He says, have you shot it yet? I'm like, "No, I want to see how big it gets next year." He goes, "I'll buy it off you." He goes, "If he gets as big as I think he is next year, I'm keeping those racks."
Well, fellas, I hate to cut this short, but I gotta go get her, and I gotta get some potatoes filled real quick.
No problem, bud.
No problem.
Appreciate y'all coming in.
No problem at all.
I'll fire her up later.
If you're up and running later, let us know. I'll jump back. We'll jump back on.
Sure will. I would appreciate it, buddy. Thanks, Kelly, for coming in.
No problem at all.
You be
I
careful,
appreciate
guys.
y'all. I will.
Thoughts and prayers for you getting better, bud.
Appreciate it.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you next time.
All right. See you all.
See y'all.